is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Those are
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Yo, good day everybody! Hope you all are having a wonderful week so far. We are here today with the Young Phoenix Cup, the next part of the King of the Hill. Later on today we're going to have also the Gladiator Championship 3. We're going to get into all that and more shortly. Normally always we start a bit later with the Young Phoenix Cup. I'm surprised that already we are in and they didn't even invite me to the lobby. That is a little mean if you ask me. Normally Angeline always invites me, but apparently not today. Well, anyways, we have EleGant against Xiaokai. Wait. It's 1-0 already? Then they started way earlier today. What the hell? Okay. That's a first. Starting 20 minutes earlier. Maybe the schedule is a little bit flexible for these players. EleGant coming into this today as the favorite. EleGant has been looking really good in this tournament. EleGant right now seems to be the front runner. Seems to be likely the winner of this tournament. We're going to look at the points and the scores after this game when we're getting into the next lobby. Hopefully. I guess it doesn't come as too much of a surprise. EleGant has been doing pretty well lately. He was taking part in the Super League Season 2, where he qualified to, after Season 1, through the open qualifier stages. Semi-open. He was able to make it into the top league, into the Super League, where of course there he had a tough time because he was facing all the best players in the world, but getting in there in the first place was a very impressive showing, and it also seemed like he leveled up upon reaching that tournament. Sure, he lost a lot, but he also learned a lot, and when not playing against the best 15 or the best 20 players in the world, then EleGant is normally doing really well, and also seems to be looking good here on this second map. He is playing pretty standard Demon Hunter, Bear Dryad, who would have thought? With the Panda second, though, that is an unusual touch. Maybe the intention being to have Breath of Fire, strong AoE against the Headhunters, which is what Xiaokai is playing. Very, very old school. Can we even call that old school? A very ladder way of playing. Oh, Shadowhunter almost dying to the demon. Yikes. Tried to go for the Zeppelin, couldn't really do it. Oh, if the demon gets the last hit here, that will be a bit of a disaster. He got some experience. Did he get that? Oh, the Farseer. Whew, barely getting away. Holy hell, that was very close. If the Farseer dies there, the game is certainly over. The game is looking very bad for Xiaokai, though, regardless. Farseer Headhunter does not shape up well at all. Match up well against Demon Dryad Bear. Bears are, in fact, in many ways, the counter to Headhunters. And of course, the Night Elves are loving the Bears and the Dryads and the Demon at the moment. We see it basically in every matchup. Maybe you're 20 minutes late. If anything, I was like 4 minutes late. But normally they are 10 minutes late in this tournament.
Hey.
So I was supposed to be ahead on time still, but then they were half an hour earlier than they normally are in this tournament. Surprising. Yo, thank you, Sunrise Beams, with the resub. And thank you, Ding Dong, Ding Dong, with the resub as well.
Holy shit, I didn't know this was a model stream.
Heyo, say so with the resub. Thank you very much for the kind words. I am not trying to model for any clothing company or Instagram. It is just very humid today. It's not even super hot today, but it's extremely humid. I was sitting in here in a t-shirt earlier, but I couldn't handle the heat of the t-shirt, so the tank top had to come out. Looks like Xiaokai also is having a tough time handling this heat. He's trying to go Wyvern, but Orb of Venom is really good against Wyvern. You touch them all up once or twice, they all go deep into the red. Wyvern, great damage output, but also known to be very, very frail. And normally the Demon Hunter, pretty resistant to the Wyvern damage. Of course, the Venom Spears can put on some more damage there. Wyvern against Orc always seems a bit desperate, if you ask me. Don't know how many of you guys were watching the Meisterschaft back then. You know, the ESL Meisterschaft that I was casting with Neo in German. I imagine very few of you were watching. But if you were, then this might remind you of a German player that used to play there. Tom. Kind of a known entity in the German scene. Used to always have his own style and used to always play Wyvern against Night Elf. Trying to kill his archers early, then Wyvern, then overwhelm with air. Did he play Blade or Farseer? Oh man, my memory's so bad, dude. I swear to God. I don't remember anymore. I think he played Farseer actually against Night Elf. Which was always a big tell because nobody plays Farseer against Elf normally. Mainly you do that to go Farseer, Wolves, Hex, kill the archers, then the Wyvern. Or kill the archers and then go Wyvern, you know. So people knew what was coming, but still he was having decent success. Not sure how much success Xiaokai is going to have on this map here. I would rather not have Remo become the next Florida man. You know, we have a similar meme to the Florida man meme also in Germany. So a certain, you know, German state that is known for being a little bit crazy. And then a man from that state, you know how the meme goes. Now, all the Germans probably know what I'm talking about. But you non-Germans who have a decent understanding of geography, what would you think is the craziest, in quotes, German state? And what is that state with the Florida meme, Germany style? Do you have a guess? And Germans, don't spoil it, please. I hope some of you know what the Florida man meme is. Otherwise, this is just going to be very confusing. And you might be like, what? Florida? Germany? What have you been smoking, buddy? I knew people were going to say Bavaria. Bavaria is the most famous and the biggest state. And it also is interesting and weird and a little bit crazy in many ways. But there is one state crazier by a lot, if you know Germany. It's not Bavaria. That seems like you don't know, though. No, it's Saxony. The man from Saxony. Yeah, Saxony is... I've actually never been to Saxony. Have I? No. I have hardly been to any of East Germany, in fact. I mean, I've been to Berlin lots of times. But the rest of East Germany, I have almost... Wait. I think I've never been anywhere else in East Germany except for Berlin. Where Neo lives? Nah. Neo lives in Hamburg. Hamburg is pretty metropolitan, pretty modern. Would you care to flex those guns, Mr. Remo? Maybe later. If we see a Dreadlord win, we're gonna be streaking on stream. I watched this YouTube show called the Ariel Helwani Show. He covers lots of MMA. Great show. And he's apparently a big fan of the New York Knicks. Farseer dead. This game was over a while ago. And he said that if the New York Knicks win the NBA championship thingy, I don't know if, you know, I know nothing about basketball, but I need to get invited here. Invite, please, smiley face. Then he's going to go streaking naked through New York. Now that is some fan dedication. We were talking maybe like 1 or 2 months back about American football. I always found American football very interesting as a game, although it drags a lot, lots of commercials, that's annoying. But the most annoying thing is it's in the middle of the night mostly, those games, for us Germans, Europeans. But apparently there's also games taking place earlier. So when the new season rolls around, I was like, hey, maybe I should check out some American football once again. Like I said, I like the game quite a lot. And then I noticed, I was told by people and by Google, that apparently the running season is only like 4 months. If you don't include the very end of the playoffs, which is basically only Super Bowl. 4 months or 5 months only. And then over half the year is off season. It's so crazy to me. Like in football, soccer is, pretty much football all year long. There's a bit of a summer break. There's a bit of a Christmas break. But all year long. What's it like in basketball, actually? Does anybody know a lot about basketball? NBA off season. Season dates. May. When is the NBA off season? 3 to 4 months. That's also pretty long. It's also way longer than in soccer. Interesting. NBA plays 80 games a season. So they play 2 games a week? Okay, we are in the lobby, boys. We have in-game sound and our own overlay. Very nice. Just need to add the score here. 2-0 lead for EleGant already. He is looking good here. He's coming into this, of course, as the favorite. American sport-wise, baseball is the worst. I watched baseball like maybe 2 or 3 times. It seemed a bit boring to me, but I also had no idea about the rules. That's the great thing about American football, I think. It's very intuitive. Very, very intuitive. Also very violent, which, kind of fun to see. And I think the great thing about American football is a similar reason to why Counter-Strike is so great as an esport. It has the great ebb and flow of intensity. There are moments where the tension is peaking and then release. Peak, release. In Counter-Strike, we have the rounds. Slow build-up at every round. You position, you throw smokes, whatever. Middle control or whatever they call it. And then it comes to the bomb site, to the clutch moments. And then big tension builds, resolution, reset. Similar to football. You got the downs and you got the passover, whatever. I think this is a much more exciting, much more interesting setup and game design, so to speak, than soccer, for example. Soccer is samey. You're all in the middle, you're kicking the ball back and forth. And it seems like, at least, to a non-fan like me, it seems like most of the time nothing is happening. In fact, very often, football matches, soccer matches, end in 0-0. Bit of a snooze fest. Yeah, I don't like soccer. I love watching CS and hate to play it. Yeah, I used to play Counter-Strike a lot back in the day. Haven't played it, though, in a long time. These are amazing Demon Hunter items right here, by the way. Slippers and ring, yes, sir. That's what you love to find. Xiaokai seems to be set on the Farseer. This is, of course, very much off meta these days. In fact, it has never been meta in this matchup. Since the Demon Hunter just simply ruins all the Farseer's potential later. His potential isn't that great anyways, him being not the best late game hero power-wise, but the mana burn, of course, renders him very weak. Not useless perhaps, but very weak. Oh, by the way, last couple of days I was talking about the balance patch suggestions I was gonna do, right? I'm working on them right now. Yesterday I've spent like 10 hours on my balance patch suggestions. I'm not gonna say when I'm gonna have them finished. It's gonna take some work. I can't promise yet. But I think you know what I think would be cool? We've been wondering about Farsight, right? For a long time. Farsight. How could we make it good? Farsight is just garbage, right? And some people suggested attack speed increase, damage increase. I suggested int increase before. But you know what I think would be great, actually? I think I finally had a decent idea for the Farseer. When the Farseer uses Farsight, he gets mana. Straight up mana. Similar to Dark Ritual. So if he runs out of mana, he can use that. If that is worth a point investing into. And that's not all, boys. That's not all. He gets mana. I was thinking like 60, 80, 120 mana, level 1, 2, 3. Also, Farsight can now target allied heroes. And if you use it on an allied hero, then that hero gets the mana. If you guys ever played Dota, there used to be this hero called Kotl, and he could give mana to himself or allies. So kind of inspired by that. I'm not sure if Farsight would be good then. Maybe not. But it would certainly be better than it is right now, where it's useless. That would be insane. You think so? Why? I mean, the Lich has better Dark Ritual, and the Lich is a better power hero than the Farseer. So it gives a better hero more mana. You mean because you can give it to another hero? Is that what it's saying? You also have to consider what you're giving up, right? You're giving up either Wolves or Chain Lightning. So it comes at a big, big price. Not to toot my own horn too much, but I think that's a good idea, actually, that I had.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, it's gonna be such a long patch notes video that I'm making right now. Oh, this is the biggest one I've ever done by far. And a couple of those suggestions are crazy. Some people are gonna call me a madman, I'm sure already. But I'm not trolling with them. I can promise you now already, I'm not trolling with them. If you ever watched my previous patch note suggestions video, though, you will know that I am a big proponent of big exciting changes. What do you think about Farsight creates vision in the area, reveals invisible units, returns time 2 seconds back for the units in the area of effect. The position of the unit stays unchanged, but HP, mana points, and status effects become as it was 2 seconds ago. I think that's too complicated for an RTS. It's kind of like, what's that Dota unit called? Weaver? Time-lapse? That's cool in a MOBA, but I think in RTS you want to be simple. But dead units stay dead. Leveling up the abilities could enlarge the area. React to play in seconds. Yeah, it's a fun concept. It's kind of like Prince of Persia, right? Returning time, rewinding time. Like I said, Weaver and Dota, rewinding time. I think it's too complicated for an RTS. And yeah, coding that, I'm not even sure if that's possible. Florida man balances Warcraft 3, community and chaos. More than 11.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team Hunter so far, pretty low level. Doesn't even have the orb yet, by the way. In fact, there's no tier 3 on the horizon currently. This strat, or this map rather, is looking way better now for Xiaokai. Maybe there's a chance here. I still feel like every time I see the panda, he sucks. Oh, I also have big changes in mind for the panda, boys. Big changes. TP out now. Good escape. Everything's hurt here for Xiaokai. Nice saves. Can heal them all up again now. But yeah, how do you play a Farseer late game against Night Elf? The Dryads dispel the wolves. The demon burns the mana. Big item now for EleGant. Cloak of Flames, okay. This old Tull Rock, by the way, but we have the heal runes still. And the narrow positions here. Okay, Xiaokai gonna go for the expansion. A little bit of laming, maybe. It's just tier 2 for EleGant here, so this is not a very comfortable, easy tier 3 bear rejuve game. Xiaokai seems to have a pretty decent chance here. By the way, at 2 PM, which is going to be in 30 minutes, we have to switch over to the Gladiator Championship. So we're not guaranteed to be seeing all the maps here. Heavy focus on the Demon Hunter, but he survives still. Very tanky inventory on him here. The Dryads are taking a bit of a beating, though. Again, what does Breath of Fire really do? Didn't do much, did it? Wouldn't the Beastmaster be just better here with his summons? Demon still alive, but the Knight of Army is gone. We have an expo attempted here bottom left, but this orc expansion is going to be done much sooner. Oh, look at Xiaokai. I was doubting the Farseer. But here this strat seems to be looking pretty good. Tier 2 ruthless aggression with Raider Dryads, Raider Wyvern rather. Raider Wyvern looking for kills like this. Like this. That is level 4 for the Farseer.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Xiaokai gets the expo cancel here, this should be a fantastic game for him. Too late for the cancel, but he can go in for the kill. Tree of Life, lower HP than all the main buildings, and lower armor as well, unless we got Nature's Blessing. Okay, Panda. Finally do something, please. Dragon Haze, Breath of Fire, hit 3 targets. Okay. That is not great. It's the same as a Fog Lightning. Still missing the days. How did he not hit that Wyvern? Did you see that? It seemed like he hit the Wyvern, but he didn't. Again, hit 3 targets here, I think. Xiaokai, though. Successful on map 3. Gets on the board. Next map coming up in a moment. We're going to be going to Hammerfall. We haven't even looked at the bracket so far. I've been a bit distracted today. Talking about basketball, talking about all sorts of things. Let's take a look at this Gladiator Cup run that EleGant is on right now, because it is looking damn good. So the way this tournament works, in case you guys didn't know, it's a King of the Hill format over 1 month plus, maybe close to 2 months. And it's 15 players, and they go up against each other, and the King of the Hill obviously means the winner stays on. Hazy first had a good run, EleGant then had a decent run with 3 wins, losing to Pink. Then we saw Ugly in between, having 5 wins. It also looked pretty good. But guess whose turn it is now on the second time around? All players going to have a chance to be seeded twice. And also once more when they lose. And now EleGant on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game win streak. Today would make it 7. And Snowdream and Kennedy might be the 2 weakest opponents, by the way. EleGant kind of lucky here, honestly, with the seeding to be late in rotation, where the opposition seems to be a bit easier than, for example, it was for Hazy. Hazy had a very impressive, or pretty impressive, first showing with 4 wins. Then he got 4-0'd by somebody. Yeah, by Ugly. That was shocking. Took the hype train a bit off the tracks a little bit. Also, by the way, EleGant's results have been crazy as well. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. Look at that. Look at that. EleGant right now shooting up the ELO points, the ELO rankings. EleGant is in fact ranked number 14. Xiaokai rank 51. So we have a clear favorite here. EleGant vs. Ugly was the fastest BO7 in history, probably. 20 minutes long, Stufka says. Yeah, I wasn't casting it that day. 4-0 20 minutes. That is crazy. Yeah, that must be the fastest, certainly. What the hell happened in those games? That sounds crazy. How about we start a little Gamba? We are now on map 4 in this series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Xiaokai loves his Farseer. He will stick with his Farseer. Demon had incredibly strong items in the last map, but that didn't save him in the end.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Jesus, by the way. 7 HP on this Ancient of War. One little wolf attack would have killed it. Yeah, EleGant. You want to eat some more trees, probably. Oh, the wolf! Oh, shit! Wolf got the last hit. Nice. Fast level 2 for the demon, though, regardless. It's always great on this map. For Night Elf creeping, you get level 2 so fast here. Plus you're lacking a bit of mana for the next set of wolves.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
EleGant, going with the standard. It's always interesting to me that the Chinese Night Elves always used to be standard Night Elves. Demon Hunter, Dryad, Bear. You play a simple game, one base, straightforward, rely on your execution. And then Korean Night Elves especially, Moon, Lawlight, much more creative, different heroes, tavern involvement, expansion play, creative hit and runs. So the culture is very different. And European Night Elves, they're somewhere in the middle, I think. We got standard elves with standard play. We got creative elves with innovative play. Of course, Foggy was the standout player there. Do you guys also miss Foggy? I miss having Foggy in the pro tournament so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he hasn't been streaming that much lately. I feel like I haven't hardly seen him. I'm aside. Yeah. Sai was always a really fun player to watch as well. Sweetheart of a guy. In my new patch suggestions, by the way, I have big changes in mind for the Dreadlord. Who knows? Maybe he comes back. Oh, that hurts. Heal Self Clarity just started. An instant mana burn to cancel.
Player's forces are under
Sag. Speaking of cancel, the Bestiary is also cancelled, so Wyvern gonna be a bit delayed here. Ooh, excuse me. Ah. X-Lord misses Remo's Mutter. Did we ever find out who exactly that was, by the way? It's now many years in the past. Maybe the truth can come to light. Was it Ina? It might have been Ina. Oh wait, I think that guy played against Ina sometimes. I kind of forget. Oh, nice last hit steal here, but the TC dies for it. Not sure if that's worth the trade. I miss Thorzane. Yeah, Thorzane. Thorzane was a beast, dude. He was so good as well. You guys remember his rivalry? I think we can call it that, against Happy. Playing Pally Rifle way before it was cool. Way before it was heavily buffed as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game seems to be back on track for EleGant here. He's on the way to tier 3. Got a strong demon. Against double level 1 Orc heroes. Nope. That Wyvern feels the pain right away. Yep, piercing damage. Indeed, very good against Wyvern. Fascia died, sorry. I missed that one. Oi, Wyvern as well. The little shot, the little one, the last one. Looking a bit rough for KK here. I mean for Xiaokai here. I was thinking of Xiaokai because we have Xiaokai and Xiaokai in the game, and now we also have the KK platform, which is where we are playing right now. Jesus, I missed another hero kill. What am I doing? I feel like I need to kind of warm up today. I need to warm up. I need to wake up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, today I slept bad again. I think I mentioned this 3 days ago already. The last week, basically, I've been sleeping terrible. I've been sleeping like 4 hours a night, and then I wake up super tired, but I can't go back to sleep. It's been rough, man. Now we got the D-Spill, and suddenly the Farseer
Players'
is
forces
not
are
providing
under
so
attack.
much anymore. It's the patch notes that are keeping you up. Actually, on 1 or 2 nights that was the case. I kept thinking about him. I kept taking notes. I posted on Discord already. 2 days ago? No, wait, was it yesterday? No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Like I said, I spent like 10 hours on the patch notes. Like finalizing my notes and thinking of the ideal values and the ideal reworks and stuff like that. And the bottom, legit, I was thinking about yesterday for 2 hours. Of course, the searing arrow is easy to fix, that's no problem. But the owl, I came up with an idea for that to be healing. And that is one of my more ambitious ideas. You're gonna find out soon. Blizzard needs to hire you. I don't know, man. People have called me a brand risk before. Don't know if they want to do that. Yo, Xiaokai is going super lame mode, by the way. He's going tier 3. Envenom Spirit Wyvern. And we got some nice towers in the main base. Let's go. Maybe some Liquid Fire Bats at some point. Haven't seen Liquid Fire Bats in a long time.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
We finally have a shop. This means orb at last for the demon. Sniping the Shredder with Wyvern would be huge, by the way. This would be very, very painful for the Night Elf economy. Ring of Regen. I like that item quite a bit.
The player's forces are under attack.
The bottom arrow is not easy to fix, TBH. You have to do the thing that they did to Naga and DR to make bottom arrow playable. Pure arrow is not gonna cut it. Pure damage is not gonna cut it. Strong disagree. Strong disagree. You know, as with most things, the question is the number. You know what I mean? Like, any ability can be good enough if the number is high enough.
Player's forces are under
Yeah, it feels better to play something with an effect, like slow arrow or black arrow, whatever, or orb of venom with orb of venom with dot or orb of corruption with minus armor, blah blah. But if the number is good enough on the searing arrow, it can be playable. The question is just, what is the number? If it's 50, 100, 150 damage, it will cut it. Yeah, it will cut it a bit too good, if you ask me. I'm gonna mention this as well in the video that I'm gonna do about the patch notes. The Potom is an interesting hero, but poorly designed and weirdly designed in many ways. Potom is the only hero, I think, in the game. This occurred to me a couple of days ago. The Potom is so bad and so weirdly designed. If she had infinite mana, she would still be bad. And that is not hyperbole. That is just fact. Doesn't matter if the bottom has 1,000 mana, or 10,000 mana, or 100,000 mana. The bottom would still be bad. That's just an indictment on the weakness of the hero, and also on the, you know, bad design of the hero.
Player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, I think the bottom owl should be a healing ability where the mana is finally worth something. And also steering arrow could certainly be better. Well, it seems like EleGant is set up well, though. He's got Ancients of Wind,
Forces are under attack.
got APs, maybe most importantly got the expansion
Town is under siege.
that he can't see at the moment. Which hero would be insane with unlimited mana? Well, there are a lot of that would be insane. Who would be the most insane? Who would be the most insane hero with unlimited mana?
A player's forces are under
I think probably MK. Endless, Stormbolt, and Clap? I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Pretty sure it's MK. Naga would be unkillable with Mana Shield. Yo, good point, Stufka. I still think MK is better, though. MK does more still, even if the Naga is invulnerable. Rima, you're thinking bottom heal, bottom owl single target or AoE heal? It should definitely be AoE heal. Because Rejuve is single target, Moonwell is single target. So bottom heal should definitely be AoE. Maybe the Warden is better? I guess the question is, what level hero are we talking about? On level 5, it's definitely MK. There's no question. On level 10? Like, in a normal game, like normal 1v1, you know, on the maps that we know, level 10 Archmage is insane. Mass Teleport, Blizzard, Aura, Water Elemental. But AM level 10 kind of has unlimited mana anyways. Sort of.
A player's forces are under attack.
What if you give the pot a mini Huntress as a summon to help or creep? Well, we have a summoner hero already. His name is the Keeper. I don't think it fits the bottom thematically. She's not a summoner hero. She is a warrior priest hero. It's in the name. She's a priestess. Priestess of the moon. And priests heal. Don't know if you guys ever played Heroes of the Storm. But there, for example, Tyrande, the bottom,
Player's forces are under
does have healing. Which makes sense. She's a priestess. A priestess hero. Priests heal. Also, there's no healing Night Elf hero. What about Tinker level 10? Ooh. Wait, you just stopped running. What? EleGant, what the hell? Losing track of the Demon Hunter here? I think it's okay though. He's pretty rich.
player's forces are under
He's very rich. Tab on res. No problem. Tinker sounds really good. Yeah, Tinker is really good. On level 10, certainly. Level 10 Tinker is actually crazy. But you can't spam the mana too much in the Tinker. You throw it on a Pocket Factory and has long cooldown. And the cluster rockets are low mana. That's the thing about MK. He's got very strong spells, low cooldown, but pretty high mana for a strength hero. Well, not high mana, but still demanding of the mana pool. TC level 10 would also be crazy.
Players' forces are under attack.
TC level 10 against like full armies, actually bananas. Maybe TC would be stronger. Like if it's, let's say, 100 versus 100 supply. Not just air. Level 10 TC, pretty sick. Crypt Lord. Oh yeah, Crypt Lord. Oh yeah, Crypt Lord. Oh shit. Crypt Lord would be nasty. Definitely one of the strength heroes. Fun fact, MK has better stats than TC. Better in what way do you mean? Breath of Fire hit nothing. Panda is level 5 though. If he ever does hit a Breath of Fire, it's gonna be big damage. Oh, we got a Hippo Rider in here. Yo. Yo, he disjointed the damage with the dismount. Let's go. Oh, Hex. That would have been a kill if not for the staff. There was a stomp coming. Oh. Bats, bats, bats. Let's go. Splitting the Hippogriffs. That was a fat mana burn. Boom, 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 boom! Boom! Couple of kills, but still lots of hippos alive. Breath of Fire again hits nothing. Oh, Demon though. Oh my god! One hit from death. The staff was on cooldown, I guess. Yo. Xiaokai is keeping this game insanely close. Those hexes having big, big impact. Did he finally... Dude, did he finally do something? I think he again didn't hit the Breath of Fire. Oh, bats! Bats! I thought this game was over a year ago. Xiaokai is up in supply. What is up, baby? Okay, this panda really needs an orb, though. Orb of Venom, please. And it's easy to laugh at the panda, considering how bad his Breath of Fire is nowadays. But also, has to be said, Xiaokai is playing around the breath range very well. He's utilizing the Endurance Aura very well for this. And he has more bats. Boom! Panda, where is your orb, buddy? You're missing it. Some Wyvern now going down. That was the wrong one of the win and the wrong mana burn target. EleGant is messing up these fights a little bit. Orb of Venom. Bro. Orb of Venom. It's really worth the money, I promise.
Forces are under attack.
It's kind of a good item. In case you haven't heard. Xiaokai was able to avoid losses very well here for a long time, but now it is a lot of losses in the end. And the main's expired, by the way. In fact, the Tree of Eternity is already over here. EleGant had to fight really hard here, tooth and nail, to win this map, but now it seems to be his. We are on 2 mining bases in a moment against 0. Unless you want to count the long distance mining, which is not really mining.
Town is under siege.
Hey, we got the Orb of Venom finally. Hawk Champ. Panda and Demon also getting quite close to level 6.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh! TC goes down here. Finally a Breath of Fire connects, actually. Panda gets to level 6 in the end. And that is GG. Oh, shit, wait. I kept forgetting. I didn't change the overlay thingy well enough. Still has that set up from the M Cup. M Cup Grand Final, by the way. I was watching it from the side yesterday. Pretty one-sided, huh? Seemed like Happy could not be stopped. Dice in the Grand Final, pretty cool for him, though. But that was a rather one-sided M Cup yesterday. M-Cup was awesome. Real breath of fresh air. Yeah, it's always really fun to see a different game mode. We had a couple of crazy games. I missed the last 2 days, but of course the other ones, I got a front row seat. Match point for EleGant. Oh, wait. Shit. I just realized I gotta get to the Gladiator Championship now. Let's see what the admins are saying. I almost lost track of time here. Here we go. Yeah. Made it to the lobby just in time, boys. Oh, I almost missed. Yeah, we're not going to see the last game of EleGant versus Xiaokai, but likely EleGant is going to be taking the win here shortly. What is coming up next for us is the Gladiator Championship. We have maybe a couple of minutes here before we begin. So let's take a look at the list of players that we have for this tournament. It's going to be the same format as the last 2 Gladiator Championships. Going to get into it here in a moment. Our players for Gladiator Championship are going to be Infi, Sock, Focus, Ice Orc, Soin, Lin. Very excited to see him again. 1-0. The only undead in the competition. Happy still not participating for whatever reason there is. We got Kaho and Lawlight and Life and Moon. As always, a lot of Night Elves represented. And Hazy. Very exciting player as well, playing lots of random, sometimes a Night Elf. Very unusual styles often as well. Like I said, his hype train was a bit derailed after the Gladiator Championship. After the Young Phoenix, actually. Now the Gladiator Championship, we are in Season 3. So, the format here is a little bit weird. If you haven't been here before, this might be a bit confusing. Don't worry if you don't get it on the first day. might take a couple of days for you to get used to. So the way this works is day 1 and 2, we have 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow. These are very important. These are for elimination. The winners make through and they have a chance to play on for the rest of the tournament, and the losers are out immediately. So really important, play all 5 matches. These are all gonna be play all 5 matches. On day 3 then, we're gonna have the winners matches against each other, the winners facing. Then there's gonna be the losers day, and then there's gonna be the remaining players against the remaining players, and basically at the end of the tournament on day 6, the winners get a chance to play again. So the more you win, the more chances you have to play, the more play all 5s you play, and every play all 5 is worth a certain amount of prize money. Every map is worth a certain amount of prize money. And the final rankings from 1 all the way down to 12 is going to be tiered by the prize money earned. That's how you finally place in these standings, by the prize money you have won. Again, the more you win, the more points you get. The further you progress, the more chance you have to play to again get more prize money to place better in the end. To try to qualify for the next Gladiator Championship, to get more WPL points, which can get you invited to other tournaments. That is the format. It's a bit complicated. It's a weird format that we've never had before. To be completely honest, I don't think this is the greatest format we've ever had, but it is still good to see something new tried here. And with that out of the way, we're getting ready for our next game. I think I gotta change the title here. I also forgot to play ads. They're kind of on autoplay right now, which I always try to avoid normally. Gladiator Championship 3. All right. Also gotta fit that in here. So, like I said, the first and second day matches are hugely important. We are playing for elimination today and tomorrow. On the following days, there's going to be chances to keep playing and keep winning and making prize money, even if you lose some series. But today, it's one and done. If you lose today, you're out. Today and tomorrow. So, the matches we have are Focus versus Lin. Best Orc Mirror in the world right here. Infi versus Sok. Not the best human mirror that we have, with Fortitude not in the mix, but still very high level. Infi is normally the king of human mirror. Sok is normally not so good in human mirror, so I feel like Infi here is the big favorite. Kaho versus Soin. Kind of hard for me to assess. Soin has been looking pretty good in the last 2 months, but in the most recent weeks, I feel like he's been struggling against Elf, like so many other orcs as well. There's a great template to go by, that is Focus. Focus has shown the world how to beat Night Elves, how to play at the very highest level. But many other orcs are struggling. Moon versus 120. This is going to be a cool game. Moon has had trouble against Undead, though clearly for the last few years. While Moon is incredible against human, against Undead, it's a way different story. I would favor 120 here. Hazy versus Life. This is going to be cool. Hazy has beaten Life before, and the interesting thing about Hazy is he plays random against almost everything, but against Night Elf, he plays Night Elf. He wants to play Night Elf Mirror, but they are normally never plays standard. And then Lawlight versus Ice Orc, also tomorrow. Ice Orc, I would say, hasn't been looking too hot lately. We've been seeing some impressive showings by Lawlight. For example, beating Lin recently in a BO5. So I would say also Lawlight going into this as the favorite. Last Gladiator Championship, by the way, on day 2, we saw Infi beating 120 in what was an amazing series by him. Today he is going to be facing a fellow human in our second match of the day. But now it's time for the first match of the day. It is the Orc Mirror between Lin and Focus. Alright, gotta make sure I got it selected correctly. We got Lin in the red. I had the thingy not just showing earlier here. There we go. Now we got the full overlay experience. Very nice, very nice. Blade Master versus Farseer opening. Oh, really? Orc Mirror is very interesting at the moment. There are a couple of different strategies that are floating around. Farseer Headhunter and Blade Torrens and Blade Witch Doctors. These seem to be the top strategies, with Blade Witch Doctor certainly being one of the rarest, but sometimes being shown well against the Mass Tauren build. However, when it's a Farseer Headhunter in the game, then normally the Blade Master on the other side has to be a lot more safe and can't just rush Taurens. If he rushes Taurens, then maybe, or most likely, he is gonna get steamrolled. In that case, it might be Raider Walker from Focus. Very, very interesting. I like the start already. Orc Mirror, I would say the best mirror we have right now in the scene. Lin is on a 5-game win streak here, by the way, dating back to B-Cup 21 in March. Coming into today as the favorite, even if Focus has had the limelight a little bit lately. Lin in Elo rank 3 against Focus's Elo rank 4. Especially against Night Elf, I would say Focus is the better orc. In the other matchups, though, Lin might be ahead, perhaps. Up for debate. Ooh, if the Blade got the last hit here, that would be so big, but I think he's a bit too late for the creep. Farseer picks up the item, Claws, and Cloak, not too bad. And missing one little last hit here for the level 2. Level 2 now for the Farseer. Focus is still trying to keep track of his opponent. Last hit steal. Oh, perfectly in time. Oh my god, that was split second. He was just there in the nick of time. That's a big last hit as well. That gives him level 2. Got 2 items on the blade already. Circlet and gloves. Quite nice. And Focus here definitely wants to make sure that Lin does not get level 3 too easily. Doesn't go for a big decisive push across the map too easily. Focus looking for some Headhunter kills here. And seems like this one he should be able to get pretty easy. With another Wind Walk. Gets that last hit as well. Not quite a deny here. Looking like a pretty good game by Focus so far. Farseer right here. Clearly slowed down on the creeping. Ooh, and look at Focus. Going for the big Merc Camp creep. Orcs love going for the Merc Camp at nighttime. Lin should know this. Farseer indeed does know... Ah, shit. Did he get the last hit? No, he didn't. He was just a tiny bit late. Mana Stone went to the Blade, but the Bursey went down. The Shadow Priest as well. Okay, this was pretty expensive. That was about almost 450 gold spent on these mercs. Over 400. But did get the Mana Stone. That's, of course, amazing for the Shadow. He sold it! What? People keep selling these Mana Stones, bro. And Mana Pots. Can people choose their colors, or is it up to the hosts? It is up to the tournament organizer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, both heroes now on level 3. Blade items are looking mediocre. It's not terrible, but it's certainly nothing amazing. And what is Lin up to? Is he going all in here? Normally, if you're going all in, you're bringing peons, you're going for towers.
Town is under siege.
He's certainly going for a dedicated push right here. But he's not going for Shaman, for easy purge dispel. Kodo looking for Devour. We got Hex on the Kodo. We got Hex on the Blade. Oh, but the Spirit Link here, of course, is great for him. He got the peons now, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer being chased away by the Blade Master. Oh. Hex on the Walker. Killing off that one. Not too hard here with the Piercing against the Unarmored. And the Kodo gets a Devour as well. One Grunt eliminated. Blade dropping a bit low, but also Headhunters here. Looking quite hurt. The Wolves are looking really good at the moment. Oh, if there's a Hex, there might be a kill. Counter Hex on the Blade Master. Nice reaction by Lin right here, but the Farseer has to TP away. The Windwalk Hex was coming in, and the push is stopped. And that should leave Focus in a very good position. Not killing the peons here, actually. Rather wants to heal up quickly again. Seems to know that Lin is coming back for the next push attempt. Grunt getting devoured. We got 2 Kodos. We're going to get some Raiders now as well. Lin's Lumber's looking decent, so he can go for some towers without much difficulty.
A player's forces are under attack.
Taking out the Kodo here would be huge. Ensnare, Focus Fire, but no piercing damage at the moment. But the Blade still has some decent right click. Even if, again, like we said, the items aren't super amazing. Looking for the next Kodo kill. Classic play in Orc Mirror. Oh, nice Chain Lightning. With the Ethereal form, doing some decent damage here. One tower is cancelled. Invo Potion for the Blade now over. He's once again a possible target. This Kodo certainly is a target, though. I think Focus holding this pretty well so far. Kodo goes down despite the heal wave. Got the first tower finished. But it's not so easy to kill, honestly. 500 HP only. Heavy armor only. Going for your kill next, isn't he? Yep. Going for that Farseer. That's a surround. Trying to free him. I don't think he can do it. He has to get the return kill here on the Blade. But the Blade's pretty tanky. Much more tanky than the FS, and the Blade trucks off the damage. Focus looking to take the 1-0 lead right here. No way! No way! The Farseer gets, the Shadowhunter gets away. Heal self running just about. Is the Farseer coming back from the tavern? No, he's coming back from the altar. That's gonna take a long time. 90 seconds on this. And the Raider goes down. Shadowhunter running back home. Wants to get some clarities, maybe. Nope, never mind. Turning around. Back to the push. Apparently we're not done yet here. Torn Totem's going to be going down in a moment. Oh, this Wolf would be level 3 for the Shadow. Oh, if he doesn't deny it. Oh, the tower denies it. Oh, that's a big mistake by Lin. Easy to slip your mind, of course. The tower auto-attack aggro is not on buildings, but on units. He had to target the building here, or stop command or something. Oh, that's a level 3 now dearly missing. And the Blade is just running the show right here. Running the show and taking out the towers with ease. Farseer still not here. Still not here for a while. And seems like Focus has held this now very convincingly. Shadowhunter level 4 as well. Yo guys, why does nobody play Warcraft 3 with the new graphics? First of all, it runs really poorly on most PCs, like only 40, 50 FPS, because it's very poorly optimized. And also, most of the old school fans prefer the classic look, not the Reforged look. And people hate everything about Reforged, that's also true. I'm kind of surprised Focus is still in this game. I thought he was gonna GG out here after that push failed. He's hoping for some kind of a miracle here. A Blade Master kill is the only thing that can get him back in the game, but how the hell is he supposed to kill the Blade? He's got piercing and siege damage. No bueno against heroes. Oh, little end snare, 4 points around right there. The crits are really weak. As mentioned earlier, blade items are on the poorer side. But still, it's a Blade Master. Imagine if this blade had good items. Quite surprised that Lin is still in this game. Normally not a player to stay in the game super long when it's already over. There it is now, GG. And that is Focus winning map 1. Farseer Hunters. Still part of the meta. In this matchup at least. But always seems to be favoring the Blade Master player more and more the longer it goes. Focus here doing it well. Defending well. I think especially also playing the early game very well. Slowing down the Farseer level 3 by a lot. Stealing some last hits, killing some headhunters. I think Focus looked really sharp right there. Putting him in the lead. 1-0. This is already better than the last 2 encounters between the two, by the way. It was a 3-0-3-0 last two encounters. This was twice in the WSB Season 4. Before that, Yumiko Arena was actually very close. Fun tournament that we had with new maps being shown. I heard that Fading Autumn is making it into the new Warcraft III Champions season ladder pool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Love Gloomstalker. I also feel like Northern Woods was interesting. Son of Mesa. That's a really cool map. Made by Figurewig. Alrighty. Map 2 coming up next. It is my current favorite. Shattered Exile. To be precise. Okay, we're switching colors here. We got Lynn now in the blue. In the bottom left. Focus is up in the top right. Very good first map to take the lead on. What are we going to be seeing now? Big map like this? I would think there's little reason to go Farseer. Then going for fast tag shop. We have to play Master first. Oh, it is Farseer focus. Oh, really? Oh, really? Very interesting when we see the strategies changing hands. Do you hate focus so much you don't give him his point? Sorry, guys, sorry. I was distracted. I was looking at the Discord, where the map-making community right now is working on Lost Temple 2.0. I've been helping out a little bit as well with feedback. Lost Temple 2.0 should be featured as well in the new Warcraft III Champions season, which is starting soon, I think. Starting off with the Claws of Attack. Blade Master here also wants to go for the Claws. This camp can bash, though. It can be a little bit annoying. The Sea Elemental, as you can see, as the bash.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection. Not the ideal start for Lin and Farseer here with a very fast level 2. If focus is not slowed down, he should get level 3 super quick. That will be a concern for Lin. So you got Strength Tome and Ring. Blade Master here tanks up a lot, but doesn't find much damage. Lin is going for a delayed barracks. Will not just rush Torrents, that would be way too greedy against this Farseer aggressive potential. Lin is going for a Shop Castle here, interesting. I guess that's some guaranteed damage, resource-wise. Oh, nice last hit right there. Blade Master gets that level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin's early game here looking similar to Focus's early game on the first map. With the blade slowing down the Farseer very well indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
He bought and sold the dust. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Good catch. Now we finally got the dust here. I think Lin is satisfied with this early game. Slowed down the opponent enough. He's got the Shadowhunter now out. Walker's on the way. Solo experience for the Shadowhunter here. Wants to give him a fast level 2. Interesting. Blade Master items quite underwhelming so far. We can't expect too much damage yet from this guy. Pretty slow creeping here. Grunts and Shadowhunter all have quite low damage. It is taking the fight far outside on the map. Oh, that disenchant was very nice. And look at the speed scroll. Getting the Raider out of there. Nicely healing up with the salve as well. And is doing this really well. Looking for a heal scroll here, maybe. Though he did lose 2 grunts. And he might lose a 3rd grunt as well. Blade. Picks up that heal scroll. Farseer for focus looking pretty good. But the Shadowhunter less so. Here comes the heal scroll before the Chain Lightning. Blade Master still hurt though. Maybe Lin was fighting too far out on the map, away from the main. Isn't this map just beautiful, guys? Look at the cityscape here, giving way to a more rugged path. We got the beautiful runes. I love these runes. Pretty sure Focus is setting up for a push here. Question is just exactly when. Lin needs to find out. We got a Forest Troll High Priest over here. This one has strong healing and inner fire. Very good merc if you can keep him alive. Are these the two best orcs right now? What about Fly? Yes, these are the two best orcs right now. And Fly has not really been active lately. The last half year, roughly. Fly's been streaming, but not really competing. And here's the tower push, coming far away from the main. Interesting. Then going for that High Priest immediately. He knows the value of this unit. And we'll be able to get him as well. Expensive mercenary, by the way. 300 gold. One tower here in the back, getting pretty close to finished, but the other two might be getting cancelled. Blade Master in the back line. Looking for that cancel now after he didn't quite get the Headhunter earlier. Kodos. One of them is feeling hungry. Now ensnared though. HP on the Raiders is starting to drop pretty low right here. Nice heal scroll by Focus. He's got more mana on the Farseer still. A good disenchant though against the Wolves, and they're eliminated. There was a good crit right here, level 2 crit. One tower though comes up. And Lin does not stop the push the way Focus was able to earlier. Oh, Focus here is still very much in the race. In the mix. Second tower might be finishing as well. Lin looking for reinforcements, but now the main a little unprotected. Those burrows going to be under fire from the Headhunters. Lin stalling for time. Returning back home now with a speed scroll no less. And now it is Focus's army here trapped in a bad position. Oh, Focus! Maybe he stepped a little bit too far. Disenchant against the Wolves here seems to be a necessity. Where's the disenchant? There we go, finally. And the Shadowhunter's dead! All of a sudden, wind again in Lin's sails here. Away from the towers, it seems like Focus having a really tough time right now. Gets a level 4 Farseer. But there was quite a few losses. Shadowhunter coming back from the altar, benched for a long time. Nice Chain Lightning. Gets a kill here, close to a double kill. Yep, that's a double. Blade though kills the Kodo. That's a Raider returning. Big. Focus retreating back to the towers, but there's no pressure on the main right now. Farseer also no Clarity Potion here. Blade Master still doesn't have the best damage, but rings are also good for him. If not as good as the damage. Ooh, Raider dies to the creeps. That was pretty sloppy by Focus here. Ring of the Archmagi is a great item. He's waiting for the Shadowhunter to return. Bring some clarities finally. Maybe some salves. Shouldn't you make a shop here, by the way? If you're going for a push? Seems like that would make sense. Oh, we got a Tome of Retraining. Oh yeah, this blade is going to be super tanky. And the illusions, so hard to deal with. Can Focus go tier 3? Oh, look at the lumber. I don't think he can. I don't believe he can.
is under siege.
Got the Fastia close to level 5. The towers, though, broken. It looked very rough there for Lin for a minute. But Focus probably overextending into the main base, trying to get those tower kills. If Focus had more lumber for tier 3, I would say this is still totally fine. That is not the case. Lin is the one with more lumber, but less
A
gold.
player's forces are under attack.
Big camp here for Focus in the middle, though. This is going to get him close to level 5 and 3 level ups. Big item here. And 2 big tomes. Very rewarding. Oh, but he's not going to get it all for free. In fact, he doesn't really get it at all. And now the Blade Master show might be here once more. Mirror Image is providing front line, providing a little bit of damage. Oh, Chain Lightning, nice execution before the heal wave. Level 3 down here. Big level up. Fastia out of mana. But Lin still has a bunch more mana ready to be used. Oh, nice dodge on the Kodo Devour. At the very last moment. That grunt, though, is devoured. Kodo Beast might be falling quickly, however. Fastia very close to that level up. I guess he has to go Chain Lightning 3, as the wolves might just get dispelled. Ooh, Fastia needs that Invo Potion soon, I guess. Fastia, there it is. Hits level 5, goes for the wolves. Not the Chain Lightning. Of course, they're very good if they don't get dispelled. At the moment, they're not getting dispelled, indeed. Very scrappy fight here in the middle. Lin gets that Kodo finally. Took him a long time. 126 crit. Not so amazing on the Blade Master here. And of course, Focus is targeting everything except for the Blade Master until the very end. And there is... Wait. There's no Windwalk. It goes for the Invo Potion. Chain Lightning ready now, by the way. Could go for some big damage here. Focus, what's the target? What's the target? Shadowhunter in trouble as well. A couple of heroes now seem to be deep in the red, including the Blade. And Snare. Oh, does he get him? With the Chain Lightning? Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Invo Potion. Oh, wait. He clicked on the Walker. He clicked on the Walker first, not the Blade. What? Maybe he thought Lin was going to go for the Invuln? I wonder if that would have killed him. I'm not certain. Very fun game, though. Very brawly second map here. There's still no tier 3. Supply lead on Focus, but Blade lead, if you want to call it that, on Lin. Super tanky Blade. Still not the best damage at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't have the time here to get the big item. He's gonna get the big tome from this guy. Needs to go for the item first, though. Lots of great drops possible here. Maybe finally some damage. Sobi Mask? Nope, no damage. But still very good on the Shadowhunter. Who's level 5, by the way? He got solo experience for the Shadowhunter kill a little bit earlier. Oh, Agi Tome, let's go. How good is this level 5 Fast here? Depends on how many walkers there are for Dispel. Currently there's not too many. Only one, with a second one in production.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Wolves being annoying here in the main base. Messing with the mining. Ooh, it's level 5 Blade Master though. Has to be level 3 Mirror Image, right? He's considering. Nope. It's crit. Crit level 3. Wolves right now harassing the peons. The wolves are not ready for this fight. Wolves still on cooldown for a little bit here. Ooh, this seems to be a bad position to focus. Getting completely caught off guard, it seems. But he saw the approach from the opponent with the wolves that were just moving out. What is this? Oh, this seems to be a terrible start. Level 3 heal wave also so good here. Mass and snares. Looks like Lin now very close to tying things up. Going to go for the Shadow Hunter kill here. But there's an info pass. Oh, and look at all the losses. Look at all them losses. Headhunter's going down. Kodo's going down. Chain Lightning, not enough for the kill, actually. Gonna have no Kodos left here in a moment. Wolves are, of course, amazing against the Raiders. He's even ensnaring the wolves to keep them away from the Raiders. Oh, gonna target that Raider here. Take it out. Fasir, he might be going down next. We got a lot of ensnare here. And a great body block right there as well. And that is GG. Lin ties it up on map 2. Blade Master looking very successful here so far. Both games. Blade taking the W. Even with weak items. I mean, I suppose that's not exactly correct. He had great defensive items here. Springtime is the next map. Maybe now we're going to get into a Tauren mirror finally. If both players feel like, this Fasir isn't really working out too well, maybe both just going to go for a Blade Master. And if it's double Blade Master, then normally it always has to mean Taurens. Because Radar Walker, the common follow-up that we used to have with Blade Master play, would get destroyed by Tauren Walker. Yes. You can't really hex them or ensnare or Kodo eat them anymore, the Taurens, so they kind of destroy the Grunt Raider army. So if it's Blade versus Blade, Taurens will be expected. Of course, it's only our first match today. We're going to have plenty more Warcraft in store for you today. Infi versus Sok is coming up after this game. That might be my highlight of the day. No, wait. That's not true, actually. For some reason, I thought Infi was playing Orc. Maybe he's going to play Orc. Unlikely he's going to play Orc, though. I thought for a moment he was going to play Orc, but no. Likely there's going to be a Human Mirror coming our way. Infi, of course, known to be amazing in Human Mirror. And Kaho versus Soin is going to be coming up after that. And also, tonight, the Kadhumba Beat Moon Season 2 is continuing. Are we experiencing a join bug here? No, I guess we are okay. Can Humba beat Moon is seeing its next edition. This is going to be following Moon versus Leon, which was a pretty one-sided 5-0. Today it's going to be Moon versus Starbuck. Very exciting matchup here. Starbuck, an amazing European player, mainly human, but good with all races, going up against Moon, who is on a 25-game win streak right now against humans, which is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, and Infi versus X-Lord, excuse me. Infi versus X-Lord also tonight at 7 p.m. This should be then after the Moon versus Starbuck game. (6 p.m. we're gonna have Moon versus Starbuck, and then X-Lord versus Infi. Okay. We are switching colors again. Man. They're not making things easy for us here. It is a double blade master this time. Blade Master, fast tech. If you guys are feeling in the mood for some torrents, I got good news. It's gonna be slow early game over here. Both Blade Masters trying to get as much experience and items as they can with the limited means, while also trying to stop their opponent from doing the same.
The player's forces are under attack.
Is it a fast second burrow to prevent the Blade Master cancel? Yes, indeed. You want to wall off the base. Make sure the blade isn't being annoying against your peons. Oh, just in time for the steal. Lin gets the experience. But focus with the item here. Cloak of Shadows. A little bit of a lead for Lin. He's got a good little experience lead here, up by about 100. I guess now focus is to cut down these 2 trees. Maybe even 3 trees? No, 2 should be enough to create an entrance, exit for the Taurens.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is the show match? Infi versus Exo, you mean? It's going to be at 7 p.m. tonight. Before that, 1 hour earlier, Moon versus Starbuck.
Player's forces are under attack.
As I remember, Moon's last streak against humans? Yes, he does. Crazy streak he's on right now. 25 wins in a row. Oh. Now we're seeing a jack opportunity here. The Shadowhunter is in serious trouble. Has used the speed scroll here, I guess, to get away. Speed scroll, heal salve. Of course, Spiritling protecting him here pretty well. A little bit of a scary moment, but Lin has the tools to get away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master level 2. We got the crit now. Shadowhunter still in a bit of trouble here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but now returning the favor. And now we got the big beefy boys coming in. Ooh, Scourge Bone Chimes. That should be really good. Normally in these Tauren Mirror fights, everything drops pretty low HP thanks to Spirit Link. Everything can heal up then, everything that's melee. Do you lifesteal from Pulverize, by the way? Does that count as an attack, or is that like an ability thing? I think it just did heal from Pulverize. Okay, it's GG, I guess. Kind of a confusing game. There was just a bit of poking going on in the early game. Some little bit of creeping, and then the Torrents first show up, and immediately it's over. Okay. That map, honestly, was not quite as exciting as the other two, but it is the favorite here now taking the lead. Strong comeback by Len. Oh. KK platform. Hello? Something is lagging. Am I lagging? Are you lagging, chat? No, I think the KK platform is lagging. Bro. Come on. I hope to see the Witch Doctor build. Yeah, that would be cool. Big fan of the Witch Doctor build as well. Dude, what is going on? Just let me leave the lobby. Okay, thank God. Match point for Lin here. Okay, I got the lobby invite, thank goodness. For a moment there, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Elimination, guys. Don't forget. These matches today and tomorrow in the Gladiator Championship for elimination. All right, I want to check something, by the way. Earlier, who was it? Somebody in the chat said that TC has worse stats than the MK. Are we talking level 1 or what are we talking about? So TC has a little less armor, right? 2.3 versus 2 armor. 25, 10, 15 attributes. 24, 11, 15. It's very similar though. What's the attack speed? 1.82 versus 1.71. TC has a much better right click though. Much better. Aren't the TC stats just better? I think they are. Not by much, but they seem a little bit better. With the aura, he's much better. Yeah, TC is actually a good right clicker. I feel like this is sometimes undervalued. Good damage, decent attack speed, and that gets better with the aura, of course, and possibly with items. I prefer Mountain King 5 over TC 5. Yeah, level 5 MK is crazy good. Especially if you have some mana items. Clap plus Stormbolt is sick. Okay, we're keeping the colors now. Got Lin in the red. Focus in the blue. Got a fancier build over here versus a blade. Okay. Third time this series, we see the different first heroes going head to head. So far, the blade won every single time. Once again, the Blade Master's goal here is going to be to slow down the Farseer creeping. Make sure he doesn't get level 3 too fast. Oh, look at that. Burrow coming up way in the back.
Player's forces are under attack.
Almost there in time for the steal, just a little bit too late. Double Gloves of Haste picked up for the Farseer, and it looks like Focus is aware there might be a blade showing up here. Not giving him easy last hit steal opportunities.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then with that delayed barracks here. But should be getting to Shadowhunter and Walkers very quick. Huh? Waiting a long time to get this kill. Maybe just wants to slow down his opponent's approach across the map or back to the creeps. Farseer, of course, has no dust yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
We use the Chain Lightning here. I guess not. Oh, Blade. Doesn't get the kill. Doesn't get the last. Doesn't get the item either. Lin here. Did he misclick the creep, I wonder? That did not seem perfectly done. Blade items again, pretty weak here. I feel like Focus has a decent chance to build a strong push. But first he needs the level 3. Yeah, we got the level 3 now. Chain Lightning Seal would be huge, but surely there is gonna be a Hex. Big heal potion also great for the blade, but we're still lacking level 2 over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus got a lot of mana on this Farseer.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here we go again. Push is coming. Peons on the way. Once more, the defensive capabilities are going to be tested by the Blade Master player. Tower is coming not as far away as on Shattered Exile. More of an opportunity maybe to look for a cancel here. Nice Hex on the Kaho to start things off. No Devour at the start. Also no Aura being provided for the Hex duration here. Counter Hex on the Shadow Hunter. Kaho now getting ensnared immediately as the Hex ends. Nicely done by Lin right here. Blade Master trying to take care of the Headhunters as much as he can. New Kaho comes in. Devour dodge, but there might be two now. One Grunt has been eaten. Oh, the raid would be huge. Nice dodge again. Oh, Dispel, but not fast enough. Kill on the Shadow Hunter with a Chain Lightning and a Hex. Disenchant, well timed, but the hero still dead. Kaho Beast falls as well in range of the tower. Lin now looking for a surround here. Does he have the Shadow Hunter? He might have him. I think he does have him. Passing an item. TP passed. He's trying to stay in range with some of the units. Oh, this was nicely done. Ran out of TP range with the Farseer and with some of the units. The Blade here is almost impossible to kill though. He used the big heal potion already. Farseer coming around from the other side. Two towers still standing, but almost nothing for them to attack right now.
The town is under siege.
Headhunter coming back with good mana and healing. Oh! A little bit of tower creeping over here. What the hell? What are you guys doing here? Making things awkward right now. Ensnare on the Headhunter. The heal was too late. Ooh, last hit steal. Item steal here could be sick. I kind of missed if that was a tower deny or not. Claws are great, by the way, for the Farseer. He's got double gloves already. Should give it over for sure. Speed scroll, though. We are going in for the Farseer right away. And that's a lot of ensnares. I think there's nothing that can save the Farseer here, is there? Hex on the Blade, but that doesn't last forever. And the Farseer here goes down with one more Hex. It's the day of the Blade Master today. Got that heal potion. Every single one of these games, by the way, the Blade didn't have great damage items, but still really delivering. And then... Wait! Wait! Wait, 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 wait! I'm sorry, it is not the day of the Blade Master. Whoops, my bad. I didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to get out there after the hero kill, but the Blade goes down. That's the thing about the Blade Master. Blade Master is a great hero and can carry you through many games, but if you lose him, then suddenly you are left with almost nothing. Well, well, well. The Blade Master finally gets bested. It is focused to do it, to bring us to a 5th map. And we will see the decision on Twisted Meadows. I thought that the series was over already. I thought it was going to be another W for Lin, but no sir. Very tense final map now. One more time, I will remind you. This is for elimination today and tomorrow. The winners will play on for a total of 6 days in this tournament. And the loser today and tomorrow are going to be out immediately. Oh, apparently, by the way, a little update from the Young Phoenix Cup. As expected, EleGant defeated Xiaokai. The result there was another 4-1. Really strong run, as previously mentioned. And apparently, they're also playing another game today. EleGant versus Snowdream. And it's 3-0 already. Yeah, EleGant is number 1 here for sure. 10 wins. With 5 and 4 wins in the positions behind him. Plus 31 map score. Damn. EleGant looking amazing in this Young Phoenix Cup. I don't know if the last day is supposed to be today or tomorrow. It might even be today or tomorrow. If it's tomorrow, then we're going to check out that as well. EleGant versus Kennedy. If it's going to be happening. All right. Last map. Decision time between the 2 greatest orcs in the world. Twisted Meadows is the map for it. Switching colors one last time. And we have Lin here in the top left. This way I can do the rock golem creep the easiest. Excuse me, we have focus here. Focus. Focus. Lin was red earlier, so still have that in my mind. Remo, what time is Infi versus X-Lord? That is this evening at 7 p.m. This evening, 7 p.m. Before that, there's going to be another show match. It is going to be Moon versus Starbuck in the Can Humba Beat Moon Season 2. The question is indeed very much, can any human beat Moon at the moment? In recent weeks, the answer was no. Moon on a crazy 25-game win streak there. One of the wildest streaks we've had in a while. When's Bucky versus Moon? That's at 6 p.m. Bucky versus Moon, 6 p.m. Infi versus X-Lord, 7 p.m. Ooh, Scourge Bone Chimes. Alright, focus starting things off well. Also, Lin is succeeding with the Golem Trap here in this position. It is certainly harder. But a player of Lin's caliber doesn't have too much issue here. It just takes a little bit longer. Takes quite a bit longer, actually. But he gets a great item. Ring of the Archmagi now. Which one's better? Scourge Bone Chimes or Ring? Very likely we're going to be moving to Torrens here once again. Ooh, slippers. Well, well, well. The Warcraft gods might be favoring focus today. Another pair of slippers, maybe? That would be very, very lucky. Oi! Oh my god! Focus super lucky here. 3 amazing items in a row. That must put a little smile on his face, I imagine. Blade here looking like a beast. 8 bonus agi already with a circlet purchase.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another pair of slippers available here. Oi! Ring of Superiority. Alright, Focus didn't have the inventory space anymore, but got the experience. He's a little tiny bit ahead in XP.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh! What is this? Focus going double beast here. He's going all in. He's not going Torrents. Mass Raiders, I guess. Or could that mean something crazy like Wyvern? Ooh, speed scroll. Steal here would be insane. Risky play by Lin, but he has the dust. He sees the blade. But he's pretty damn hurt. Loses the grunt. Oh, Focus. Is he close to getting the revenge? Gets the last hit. Not the item. Lin picks up Quel'Thalas. Now he's the one with the Giga stats. 12 bonus agi. But he lost the grunt. He is way down in experience. Way, way down. Huge swing from the Warlord. Now, what do we get? Raiders. Raiders will get absolutely trampled by the Torrents, but he's trying to do critical damage before the Torrents are ready. That still takes a while. Almost with the last hit steal here. Gloves of Haste are nice for the blade. He's going to have crazy attack speed now with all this agi and gloves. Ooh, hiding in the shadows, looking to spring the trap. Did Lin see it? I think he saw it. He's scouting ahead with the Walker, because that one has resistant skin. And Raiders, of course, is a big tell. Raiders means no Torrents. Hex on said Raider. Head on to the shop. Goes for the heal potion. Oh, Lin knows. He's getting all in here. Killing the Raider would be huge, but he doesn't quite get him. Raider gets away. Oh, maybe not. Another Hex comes in. Scourge Bone Times here, of course. Great for the continued healing. Shadow Hunter falling back with the Hex, with the heal salve. Barely surviving. Ooh, that Raider. Don't get too close. Lin seems to be battered and bruised. This one burrow, very easy to snipe as well, by the way. Oh, the burrows could take out that Raider, maybe. And has very little. He's got very strong item for the blade. Shadow Hunter, where you going? Where you going, Shadow? Going to his grave, it seems. X for the kill. He could take out the altar, maybe. First Torrent is almost out. Queuing the second one immediately. Needs to do something with these Torrents now. But there's Ensnare. And that Torrent totem goes down. Oh, it's looking rough for Len. This is looking really rough. Where's his production now, even? We don't have much. Here come the peons, setting up a shop. I love that. Focus with a snap decision of going all in against the Torrent play. After a really good early game. Oh, looking for the kill here with the Ensnare. He's got the Ensnare lock. And he's got the blade kill. And he's getting revenge for the lose streak, isn't he? Focus with some wonderful items as well to start things off. A really good early game, great last hits. And perhaps the Taurens can be beaten. Oh, but the Taurens are right now forcing the Raiders to run away. Bonk! Here comes the Pulverize. But it's weak Pulverize.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade is almost back. But Lindsay has to be very cautious here. If he moves out on the map, the Mass Ensnare could really mess with him, especially mess with the Shadowhunter. I think that Shadow is going down again. Oh, maybe he isn't. Wait a minute. We're not quite done here yet. We have a Wyvern even. A Wyvern in Orkmira. When do you ever see that? The Tauren are doing pretty damn well against the Raiders though. Hold on. Hold on! Then is holding in the main base. So far. He's making 2 shops. In case one gets cancelled again. The Taurens are showing their power here. Absolutely wrecking these Raiders. Trying to go for the Shadowhunter kill. Does he have enough? That's a good crit. Both Blade Masters, of course, with good items. Not the craziest levels so far. Shadowhunter is dead again. He denies him. Denies him with the blade, who's now level 3. He's got the crit too. Oi! And there it is! 159 crit. Comes in, killing the Shadowhunter. The healer wave a bit too late. Look at that block. Look at that block from the Tauren. Oh, shit. I thought Focus had it already. I got ahead of myself a couple of times in this series. Good back and forth between these two. Different strats being played. Only a single Tauren mirror. Which kind of seemed to be the weirdest game here. Shadowhunter dead surely. But returning. The Taurens have seemingly not even taken the lick of damage here. Needs to put something in those burrows. We even see headhunters now being made against the Wyvern. At least 1 or 2. Focus, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Nice play here with the blade. Taking out the headhunters in the back. It's level 4, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Now we got the level 4 crit. Level 2 crit, I mean. For Focus as well. Lynn had many, many attempts to get up this Voodoo Lounge. Whew. Look at that pulverize damage. Let's have the upgrade by now. Focus is insisting on the shop cancel, and he is getting the shop cancel. But I don't think that's getting him the win here necessarily. Oh, those Taurens are terrifying, dude. Focus has to run away from the Taurens. Orb of Lightning might just be GG here, right? If the Blade gets Orb of Lightning to attack the Wyvern, how the hell is Focus supposed to do this then? He is all in on the Wyvern. He's got 6 of them.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's making a bestiary now. We'll see what he's going to be making. Bats are amazing against Wyvern, by the way. They instantly blow him up. And there's the Orb of Lightning. Oh, it's a strong Blade Master over here. Plus 17 versus plus 11. No Coda Beast all game long. Very rare to see in an Orc Mirror. Trying to take out the anti-air here. Trying to take out the walkers quickly. But he can't take out the blade too quickly. Without Intermittent Spears, of course, the damage here is limited. Blade looking for the purges. Couple of crits. We got strong procs here. There's one on the Orb of Lightning. Another Wyvern goes down. Oh, this might be it. Yes, it is. GG is called. Hero kill in the end. Lin, what a hold by him. Great early game by Focus. Seemed like he was on the winning path here. Lin really battered and bruised at some point. Looked like his Torrent tech was going to get punished. But a great hold. Despite heavy losses. Losing Shadowhunter and Walkers and the shop multiple times and the Torrent Totem. Blade Master there was holding on. Quel'Thala's boots had a big impact here. If Lin doesn't get those Quel'Thala's boots, probably he loses that game. Got the right drop though at the right time. After, of course, Focus got some amazing items. I thought Focus was going to break that win streak today, or the lose streak from his perspective. And with that, we are done with the first series of the day. We got 2 more for the Gladiator Championship today. Gladiator Championship, excuse me. Gladiator Championship Cup, as it is officially called, but I think Gladiator Championship is a bit better. 3 games there today, and after that we have 2 more show matches tonight. We have Moon versus Starbuck in the Kanhumba Beat Moon Season 2, and, very exciting, Random versus Random, Infi versus X-Lord this evening at 7 p.m. Remo looks like he sleeps well. Well, then that is a deceptive presentation of my body, because I have not been sleeping well at all the last week. It has been pretty rough, to be honest. I don't know why. This last week especially has been... Yeah. I slept like 5 hours this night, which is okay, but the night before that I had 3.5 or 4 hours. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm hoping for more sleep tonight. Okay, anyways. We have Infi versus Sok coming up. Oh! And I guess I have some news for this match. In my head I was thinking for a second, oh, Infi is going to play Orc here, but that was... Then I thought, incorrect. But now it turns out Infi is indeed playing Orc. He is going up Orc against Sok's Human, which makes the matchup more interesting for us, probably. Doesn't that lower his win chances, though? Infi is so damn good in Human Mirror. kind of surprised to see that. Now, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. Human versus orc. Love seeing the matchup. I wonder what Sokka's going to have in store here. I wonder how much preparation he had to get into today. Was he anticipating Human Mirror? Was he anticipating Orc? I would have anticipated Human Mirror. I want to ask for a long time, how did the story end with a house you inherited, but you had so much trouble with? It all found a good end, fortunately. My mentor, so to speak, was finally able to see reason and we're on very good terms again. Yeah, that was last year. That was a very, very stressful time. I haven't slept since Sunday. Holy shit, bro. You need to go to bed. What are you doing? That's not good for your brain. Sokka's the only human in the tournament then. I mean, if Infi plays Orc for all of it, it might just be for this matchup here. Maybe for the other players, he's going to go back to human. We'll see. But focus is now out of the tournament, guys. Like I told you, day 1 and 2 are elimination matches. The losers will be out of the tournament, with winners proceeding on to the following days for more games, for more prize money. What's the last show you watched that you felt like was as good or better than Breaking Bad? I mean, since Breaking Bad, lots of TV shows came out. The best TV show since Breaking Bad, for me, was Chernobyl. Miniseries, only 5 episodes. I think that one is actually better than Breaking Bad. I always forget which ones. I like Euphoria quite a bit. I know people are a little on the fence on that. I guess that's kind of controversial perhaps, but I like Euphoria quite a bit. The Hedge Knight was really cool. I love that Game of Thrones universe. The Penguin was actually really good. I'm really not a big fan of DC and Marvel. I feel like most of the time that stuff is boring and superficial. But Penguin was really good. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, but there you go. You got a couple out of me. Now, we have our second match of the day. Sok versus Infi. And Infi indeed with Orc. This is not random. This is not a roll of the dice. He's going Orc. Chernobyl was okay, I guess. 3.6 out of 5. That's a very obvious rage bait, sir. You gotta try a bit harder with those rage baits. Fasir straight headhunter opening. That's the Chernobyl meme? Really? I am definitely not familiar with that meme. Early Arcane Tower here by Sok and 3 farms. Oh. Oh, he's going for this orange camp first. Oh. That is super rare to see. Similar to a Concealed Hill creep route or a Twisted Meadows creep route. You go for the big camp, you try to get level 2 right away, and then you have Arcane Tower in the back to protect you against wolves. Pretty hard to scout. Farseer, of course, can scout multiple places at the same time. And, oh, now he thinks it has to be Expo. He checked out all the other positions, but it's not Expo either. He's like, what? Oh, that's right. Zoc is over here at this orange. It takes quite a while to creep. Got it now. Level 2. In the main. Indeed protected.
The town is under siege.
So Militia could creep this camp later to hopefully lock in a level 3. House of the Dragon Season 3 is coming out, and it will be ugly. Ah, 3.6 Röntgen. Not great, not terrible. Ah, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. I wasn't aware of this. Yeah, House of the Dragon, very interesting. Because Season 1 was so good. And Season 2 was a lot weaker. I think people are exaggerating with how bad Season 2 was. It wasn't terrible. It just had a couple of really stupid moments.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's not like the same disaster as Game of Thrones later seasons. Are you sure you watched Chernobyl? Yes, sir. I watched that at least 4 times. 4 or 5 times, I think I watched it. It's so good. So good. Alright, Militia Creep, by the way. That is not enough for level 3 AM, by the way. So much Militia time invested, but no level 3 Archmage. Same time, though, no level 2 Farseer. Okay. This green camp here would be enough. Peasants retreating back home. The tech lead is not even so heavily in favor of Infi, by the way. I thought he would be further ahead, but he isn't really. Oh, slippers for Zoc. I know that he is sometimes a big fan of Firelord. In this matchup from the human side, with a lot of second hero experimentation lately. We saw MK, of course, as always. We also saw Paladin. We also saw Firelord. I even saw some games with Panda. Those I found the least convincing. Are you not a Sopranos guy? Nope, not really. It's good, but I don't find it to be great.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the TC over here. That much was clear. Is it time for MK here? Infi protected the headhunters pretty well so far, but now seems like at least one's gonna be going down, maybe 2. AM pretty good at chasing here with those boots. Time for the second hero, and it is Mountain King. Archmage staffing in. The sentry ward here gave him a lot of vision. He's certainly too late for the lodge. He's also too late for the bestiary. The Infi's base setup is looking really good. Got 3 headhunters still alive. 4 even. This one, I guess, is going down. Why doesn't Infi play Night Elf? Well, because every race is favored against human right now, so may as well play what you like the most. Infi has been by far the most active with Orc lately, outside of human. Fuck now, showing up for the first time aggressively with the Mountain King. Is he looking for a last hit steal? Nope, he's looking for a Raider kill. Got the Militia on the way. Ooh, that was a good stomp on the footies. That saved the Raider right there. Militia now also getting stomped by this TC. Kind of low on mana now. He's going to have one more stomp sort of soon, but also some losses here for Infi. Good timing for Sok to call the Militia. Level up for the Mountain King. Is he going bash here? Yes, indeed he is. Here. Ooh. Close to seeing the end of the tunnel there. One bash might have killed him. We got a burrow up at the expansion, but no expansion. Having reinforced fences here is great. This makes this burrow actually very hard to kill. MK gets the big item. Robe of the Magi. Gives it to the Archmage. Oh! Infi here with big misposition. Loses 2 Raiders maybe. Perhaps he can save that one. Good purge to get away at least. It's also Footies dying in the meantime. But Footies at this point are not the big concern anymore for Sok. He's going Breakers, of course. Breaker Caster. That's it, goes to Sok here once more. Lots of W's for him here in the middle so far. AM level 4. MK got the Ankh. With that, he's pretty safe here. And another Raider kill. MK would love to get that level 3 here. So far, this is Sok's map in most regards. Oh, nice little cloak. Cloak plus heal salve. I like that. Is that Raider enough? Yes, it is. MK with a big level up. TC is the Stormbolt again, and this time he falls. No ring of protection here to protect him. MK has enough fire from the creeps. That's pretty sick. The Breaker stole it for him. Plus 5 armor from that is amazing. A bit of extra damage. And Infi will call it. GG. Sok here wins the first map. Looking good. Looking very much in form. Very solid. I wonder if Infi in the end is gonna regret not playing human. As I mentioned before, really cool creep out here. I certainly haven't seen that militia creep at the orange all year. Maybe once or twice last year. Really cool how the Farseer, he's checking 3 positions, but he doesn't check that one. He's getting kind of panicky. Doesn't know where to go early. Has the wrong read for a few seconds that it is fast expo. I like that. I like that. Concealed Hill is going to be our next map coming up. Should be a very similar opening here, right? Go for the lab creep first. Tower back at home. Later tech. More creeping. Looking for the AM level 3. Sok does try to play fast expo every now and then against Orc, but it seems very hard to make work at the moment. And if there's one map where you definitely don't want to fast expand, then that would be Concealed Hill. At least against Orc. Against Undead and against Night Elf, it's doable. Against Orc, though, that would be a very painful experience. Angeline is even playing against Snowdream today. Did he feel so disappointed with Snowdream in the Young Phoenix that now he says, let me beat him as well? In game we go. Alright, Infi. If you want to win this series here today, now is the time to score. You can't afford to go down 0-2. While a win from that position is possible, would be very unlikely. Very tough to come back from that. Reverse sweeps still pretty rare to see in most tournaments. This is a play all 5 series though, so we're playing the maps in alphabetical order pretty much. Except for the ones that get vetoed. So it's not like in the normal BO5, you know, where you have to go up against your opponent's 3, or rather 2 losers maps. Infi once again with a straight headhunter build. And Sok is going for the bigger camp. Can you take that a risk? Can you call that a risk? Doing this camp here. Like, normally, if you execute the creep well, you should be almost done with the golem by the time the Farseer arrives. And then with a good, you know, stop command, last hit, you should always get the last hit here, guaranteed. If you mess it up though, if the Farseer steals the golem experience, it's GG on the spot. Looking like a very clean creep for Sok so far. Farseer does not get a chance for a last hit. AM with a big mana potion. Rock Golem? Or rather, Mud Golem. Going to Sok as well. Chance for a Trapper steal, maybe. Nope, not quite. One peasant goes down, and only one peasant falling here is totally fine. Arcane Tower again protects the main, while the Orc Tech, of course, starts quite a bit faster. He's not expanding, is he? That would surely be crazy on this map. Just making more peasants to be able to militia creep. AM can move out on the map, look for some small camps. Militia can take the orange, maybe even the green. Now we got the tech starting. That is roughly a 1 minute lead for Infi. He's creeping the natural? Yo, okay. Dude, if that is scouted, that would be a disaster, wouldn't it? Of course, very unusual. Nobody does this. Infi isn't checking for it. He's checking for the orange camp here, which is the norm. This is a cool idea by Sock. Albeit very risky. And it is not quite level 3. He needs just one more. Ring of Regen on the ground would be sick for the MK. Asia got the level 2 here. 2.5 even. AM now level 3. Could go for a Wood Lounge cancel. Very easy. The footies are all a bit banged up though. I imagine they won't be able to do too much here. Especially since we don't have defend. Yeah, the footies can't really contribute that much.
Players' forces are under attack.
Really cool creep up by Sock again, but he couldn't inflict too much damage with that level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Shadows is always amazing on Concealed Hill because you can always heal for free at the fountain. AM is returning. Great position on the lodge, by the way. Nicely protected here, rather in the back of the base. Tuck would love to get the lodge cancel, but he's not going to find any kind of a window to do it. He is going MK and Sanctums once more.
Forces are under attack.
Did Infi destroy the Ring of Regen? Oh. Good question. I didn't catch it. Possibly.
A player's forces are under attack.
The downside is the MK doesn't really have anything to creep at the moment. Like, all the camps close to the base are gone. Yeah, how are you gonna level up the MK? It seems almost impossible. Oh wait, this camp's still here. Sorry.
Is under siege.
I forgot about this one.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC items. Well, the ring is great. The Periapt, not so great. Oh! Aim couldn't quite get that steal in. Or that snipe in, rather.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah. Ogre Lord doesn't really want to follow. He's got his own mind. He's a leader. As you can judge from the name and the aura. He's got real aura, as the kids would say. MK, by the way, got a big mana potion. Ancient Django, also very nice item. But MK has no tank items at all. This could certainly make him a target. MK giga fast with boots and aura. Gets the first snipe right away. Nice stomp from the TC. Chain lightning on the footies. But the targeting is rather on the back line. Here come the militia now. Well timed as well. Another raider goes down. Very limited end snare usage now available for Infi. He's going to TP out. Doesn't like this fight with the militia in his face. Ooh, that Kodo almost got sniped. Human army is so quick here. And might still be in time to get the expo cancel. Infi has to hurry. Hurry quick. Oh man, this is down to just a few seconds. And it is a successful cancel. So I could TP out here if he wanted to, but I guess no desperate need. Sticking around still, looking for more stone bolts, maybe. There's a little bash. Kodobe didn't even get a Devour here so far. MK being patient with the Stormbolt, wants to use it for a guaranteed kill. Like this one. Level 4 on the fast here, but we don't have much mana here. Oh, bash! Maybe a kill! Stormbolt, right clicks! And that Farseer is dead. Mountain King, though, dying in return, maybe getting focused a bit too late with those weak defensive items. 2 hero kills, but the AM is still here providing not 1 but 2 auras for his caster army. Supply is even. Maybe not for too much longer though. Kodo goes down. MK still dead. Supply lead on Sock by a little bit.
Player's forces are under attack.
In one base versus one base, normally the humans feel very comfortable. Without rifles, I guess it's gonna take a while to kill this Drake. Then again, I guess it's got the magic damage. Super Mask. Ooh, baby. MK still has the big mana potion, by the way. With these items, it might make sense to retrain here. Into Clap. That's a great item for the TC. Belt of Giant Strength. Use the Kodo Devour for the creeping. Did Sok forget about his army over here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Separated from the heroes at the moment. TC is close to level 5 here. Of course, against breakers, that won't do anything, but if he makes it to the back line with some chain lightning. Oh, Fassier! Almost getting surrounded here. Oh. Getting away with the black eye. Cost him the big heal potion. Lords of Water Elementals, the Shaman, seem to be unable to keep up with the Dispel. Double speed scroll here for the Orc. TC though slowed down. Stormbolt to the face. Didn't dodge it with the Invo Potion, which you ideally want to do. Going for the AM now. Stomp. And Snare. He's gonna need to TP sooner rather than later. Never mind! He passed the Invo Potion. Dodges the Stomp. There's an Ogre returning from the Kodo. Sok taking a really good fight here. Doing this expertly. Slow trap is kicking in. Ooh, that's a lot of kills. That is crippling losses on the Orc side. Very well done by Sok. Sok just one level ahead today, it seems. And now he is the one expanding. Shows you the confidence that he's feeling here. Infi calls it as well. GG. And that was pretty one-sided so far. Sok is playing a really good game. Standard game. Nothing crazy, nothing super new, but really good game, really strong showing. Sok so far today, definitely the better player. And now match point for Sok. Infi is one map away from being eliminated. Can Infi make a comeback here? I mean, in theory, it's possible. But with how well Sok is playing today, I gotta say, I don't really see it. Hammerfall is coming up for our next map. Hammerfall. What does that map offer for us? Is that going to be something else or just the same game plan again? Likely not going to be a big creep camp to then get aggressive with an arcane tower. I guess that's not the normal opening we see. If there's a map where Sock wants to expand, maybe it's this one. But as mentioned previously, it is not really an expo meta right now for the humans in this matchup. Please put those flat cans away. My girl is on this app. Yeah, I was about to say the summer heat is making me struggle. But it's not even that warm today. It's just humid. Humid, dude. It is humid as hell. There's supposed to be lots of rain this week. Starting today. I think we haven't had that storm breakout yet, though. Alright, players giving us the ready. Good to go for map number 3. First series of the day, super close. That Orc Mirror actually, kind of a low-key banger. Was going back and forth. I, at some point, got ahead of myself, thinking the game was over already. But on those maps, the players came back. A really cool showing between Focus and Lin, where Lin narrowly kept his win streak. Narrow game all along, all around. But this series, so far, very one-sided. Interestingly, Sock didn't go for clap in either game. Yeah, it's interesting how it comes in waves, sort of. Some weeks humans love the clap, sometimes they skip the clap. Maybe they feel like being strong on level 2 in the early fights is too important. And if you're fighting on level 2, then Bash is way better. Way, way better. The clap build is only really good on level 4 MK. When you have level 2 Stormbolt and level 2 clap, then it's amazing. Especially if you have mana items. But it comes at the cost of mid-game tempo. Oh, wait. There we go. Had the player names wrong there for a moment. Archmage first. Same build again by Infi. It's a Farseer straight headhunter. So since Infi doesn't open Grunt, expansion would be a little bit stronger here for Sock. If you're playing Fast Expo and there's a Grunt there right away to kill off your peasants, that makes for a tough early game. What about Gamba? Oh shit, you're right. When you're right, you're right. But they're gonna go for the Rock Golem pull here, making this camp a lot easier. This could mean expansion, but it doesn't have to mean expansion. This might just be simply only for creeping, get that fast level 2, get the big item. Farseer again, scouting in multiple positions. Big last hit here. Great item for the Archmage, of course. Farseer doesn't attempt the last hit here. Big last hit again. Goes to the AM. Farseer got the Water Elemental though. That was a bit of experience. Still not clear if this is going to be expansion or not. Peasants are left behind, so it is looking a bit like that. Wolves, of course, very annoying. Great targeting though by Sok, right? You got the Water Elemental on the Wolves, the Footies and the AM on the Farseer. I like that. In the end, Peasants might just be pulled back here, I guess. AM is very low HP now. So is the Farseer, actually. He is even lower. Needs a shop pretty bad. AM might be trying to intercept the Farseer here.
Town is under siege.
Farseer turning around. Uncomfortable position right now for both players. This could be a cancel. Oh, there's a lot of damage. Oh, Sok. Going for that expansion, maybe a bit too early. The Wolves are doing real damage here. Power build once more. Farseer showing up, and he dies to the Peasants. If he doesn't get the cancel, it's an Infi. But he does get the cancel. Lose a Headhunter and a Farseer. Certainly painful. And now no Wolves for quite a while. This makes the next 40 seconds. Easy for Sok. That is almost enough time to set up the Town Hall here. When do you need to make the shop? Sok is very low on lumber. Ooh, power build stops because of low lumber. Always a bit painful. Can't afford a shop yet. He needs more lumber. Best position for Infi so far, I think. Even with the Farseer going down. Farseer back with full HP. AM still very, very hurt. So goes for a lumber mill early because that one doesn't cost any lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice spread on the Footies though. Putting some dash on the Headhunters, putting some threat on the Farseer. Seems like now should be the time for a shop. Oh, Firelord. Oh, we're going all in. AM got those boots. He can chase for one kill here maybe. Would love to get a level 3. Nope, he's not chasing. He's coming over for the defense. We need some militia. We also need a shop. It seems like Sok is almost nothing at the moment. Oh. What is going on here? AM trying to chase the Headhunters. Militia joining from the main base. And now the lava spawn fighting against the Footies and Militia. Good chance here to be splitting. One Headhunter goes down. AM, oh, 1 kill away from level 3. One he would love to get. Got one with a Footy as well in the Orc main base. Couple of screens to follow here for both players. This lava spawn did split. One of them taken out. That's level 3. AM also got a Headhunter kill. A little bit of healing from the level up. Stressful game for Sok here. Level 2 Water Elementals now doing pretty decent, but the lava spawn splitting here as well. Ooh, the Peasants having a very tough time. Now the shop is being made. Some more militia joining from the main base. Water Elemental now fighting against the other summons. Meanwhile, we have double bestiary. Mass Raiders about to be showing up. That burrow almost seems a bit late, but I guess it should be okay. Infi also doesn't have many units right now. It is just heroes and summons, really, at the moment. Lots of Headhunters ended up dying. It might be, yeah, only a single one left over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi trying to cancel the healing over here. Footies still hurt. No chance to heal still. Oh, that's one ensnare. But only one available at the moment. Sok needs to get back to his Footies. Needs to heal him up. And I guess that's what he's doing right now. Still no tech. Maybe a little farm wall here wouldn't be the worst idea with raiders about to show up in force. Lots of resources on Sock, but not a really easy way to spend it.
Players' forces are
Going for attack now. We got pillage, so lots of gold bonus possible soon. Alright, Sock starting to set up a wall over here. He knows the danger of the mass raiders. Beautiful positioning by Sock here. Gonna have 3 towers up very soon. Some buildings are being cancelled though, but this is buying time. Buying lots of time for Sock. I feel like it's looking better and better for Sock. But it's still far away for tier 2. Wolves cancel the clarity. Now we got Firelord level 2. Ooh, that's a lot of raiders here. First attack upgrade. But Sock's positioning is really good. The footies are protecting the base. The towers are protecting the footies. Although, being ensnared here, the footies can't do that much. Militia joining from the main as well. This seems to be an expert defense for Sock after a tough start. Going for another tower. And there's not much piercing damage to cancel these towers. Importantly also, Sock's main base is protected, not with tons of towers, but 2 do help. Armor upgrade for the raiders coming as well. Infi's on a timer here, obviously. Once we got second hero MK and rifle caster, these raiders are gonna have 0 chance. Needs to kill this base sooner rather than later. We even have peons joining. Didn't expect those. Going for towers. Alright then. 1 minute for those orc towers. Militia joining again from the main base. And we got a panda second for Sock. Not waiting for the MK. Sock holding on here super well. Man, outstanding defense by Sock. This is his win already, it seems now, on map 3. Little reminder, we are playing out all 5 maps.
are under attack.
Maybe the early game was a little bit sloppy, with Sock taking so much damage on the Archmage, but outside of that, this was a world-class defense. I am now caught with a mass ensnare. Oh, that raider somehow doesn't die. The 1-1 upgrade's pretty nice. Oh, look at that lumber mill. Look at the lumber mill block. It doesn't stand for long, but it does block the pathing a little bit. The surface area. Panda Breath of Fire. Now he can die. Oh, but the AM. What if he dies? Oh, maybe this was a game where I got ahead of myself again. Called it over maybe a bit too early. AM falls. That's a big kill. Farseer also surrounded. He's going to have to TP. Trying to kill the panda on the way out. Oh, really close. One Fire Lord right click would have killed him right there. Time bought for the AM res. 90 seconds. And Infi's on the way to tier 3. Oh, shit. Mass Raider Firelord all in into tier 3. Well, well, well. This is quite the interesting map that we have here. As so often, expansion games leading to very interesting game states. Fast Expo. The most amazing way that Warcraft can be played. I am still dead for a while here. Panda has a TP and a heal potion. He is double protected. And the farm wall also came at the perfect time. But now, of course, the footies are getting wrecked by the mass and snare. Fasir, though, kind of low experience. Didn't even get level 3 so far. So now he is close. And the casters are going to be a real problem for Infi. What's he doing on tier 3 here? He's got backpack to bring items with raiders. That's cool. But seriously, what's he doing with tier 3? Trying to go Torrens now. I'm not sure if there's time for that. Sok is about to have a huge army. Still tons of gold on him here. $70 supply, human death ball. Almost fully assembled.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get a nice little bit of extra pillage money streaming in. Is there no drunken ace? Oh no, there is. Level 4 Archmage, also a great level up to have for all these casters. Farm wall being re-established right away. We even have a level of Masonry. Are we gonna see a Tiny at some point? There is the money available for it. Yep, there it is. Infi now pretty broke though. 20 supply down. Panda close to 3. Next up. Heal scrolls for Sok. Panda hitting level 3 here, also at a reasonable time. Shortly behind the Fire Lord, despite being so much later.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Got a lot of herd raiders over here. How are you gonna heal those up? Fasir staffs in. If there was a Stormbolt here, you'd be dead. Maybe he's thinking about some Zeppelin lane plays here. Okay, we got the first Tauren on the field. Taurens are indeed really good against this army. But you do need to be somewhat close in supply! Oh my god, Drunken Haze with a fire. Holy shit. Where's that heal scroll? Where's that heal scroll, buddy? There it is, finally. Infi's trying to play for time. Got some good damage again. First time today I'm seeing the Panda looking good. It does seem like Infish is losing everything right now. Hoping for the Taurens to save him, but that's going to be a tall order. We got Taurens, we got Kodos, we got Kodo upgrade. So that's kind of nice. But on the other side we have 70 supply. Tome of Retraining coming now for the Blizzard. There's no Master Walkers, is there? So Sure, the Taurens are tanky, but they're not gonna get res. They're gonna get slowed and they're gonna get plonked down, I would imagine. This big human army. Kesha Wild Barley is the name of this panda. Kesha, that's the singer with the "Don't stop, make it drop," right? The girl that made all those stupid party songs. And Barley, Wild Barley, that reminds me of Valheim. When over in the plains you build your barley farm. Yeah, no way to face this army. No chance for Infi here anymore. Sok wins map 3 as well. Definitely tested here. This was his hardest game so far today. Close one, but really strong defense. AM and footy positioning, the way he was using militia, building the wall, building the towers just in time, getting ready and being ready for the raider attacks. Holding on as well against the wolf plus lava spawn attack, where he had very little to work with, including just a very low HP Archmage without level 3 for a long time. Very well done. Very well done, Sok. Seems to be coming into today well prepared. Whereas Infi's Orc seems to be not quite up to the task. In 1.5 hours, by the way, it's going to be Starbuck versus Moon in a Play All 5 show match in the Can Humba Beat Moon show match series. Shattered Exile is coming up as our next map. Big map, cross positions of course. It's kind of rare to see human versus orc on this map, right? I can hardly recall any games. What are we going to be expecting there, I wonder? Expansion here does not seem likely. Fairly hard camp to take. Farseer is going to be going for an aggressive maneuver. Surely. Maybe just a standard one base with some breakers. Nice to see the panda though. I've been hating on the panda a lot lately, but in this game I will admit surely that the panda was looking good. Came out of the tavern at the right time, helped in bringing down the towers. When the towers got cancelled, really that was kind of the end of the game. Committing so hard to an all-in does not really leave you open to a realistic comeback and chance outside of it. Wait. Is the lobby bugged? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Oh shit, I might miss this lobby. Maybe? Nope, I made it in. Okay. First join bug we had today. Let's try our luck once more. Ah, there we go. We're good and ready. The countdown is in. And the game is ready. We have Infi here now, top left, down 0-3 in a play all 5 format. We're going to play all 5 maps. But Soccer is guaranteed our winner already. Infi is guaranteed out of Gladiator Championship 3 after today. How much motivation does he now still have to play this with full concentration? We'll see. Um, 1 minute, guys. There's something going on at the door. Hold on. One moment. Gonna go over here. We had a couple of good days, didn't we? A couple of good days where nothing happened. Okay. 1 sec.
A player's forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm back. So, AM was creeping the natural, not expanding. Interesting. Good head under scout here, seeing the AM. These are going to be amazing items for MK. Double ring. And that militia creep is enough for level 3. Yeah, so it's gold mine, double lab for level 3. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Over here we have another ring. Ooh, this could be a super tanky MK. If he's going to be given all these items.
Is under siege.
And boots later as well, most likely. Got quite a few footies here. 6 footmen.
A player's forces are under attack.
No defend upgrade. repair here just in time. Saving the burrow from the water elemental. So, minimal losses so far. Oh, the headhunters sniped the item again, by the way.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunters all a little bit bruised, but so far well protected.
Player's forces are under attack.
Both players here playing a good early game, I would say. We got the MK, we got the TC. Common next step would be for the Orc to go for the tier 2 expansion. Somewhat soon. Beautiful position, by the way, on the lodge. Look at that. Way in the back of the base. This is almost impossible to reach. Here or here. Great positions far back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is rushing tier 3. Oh! Griffins, eh? Okay. Ah. The last couple of times I saw Griffins, they always failed. Good news for Sock is, even if he loses these last 2 maps, he's still the winner. He's still gonna play on day 3.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
TP into the main base here. Oh, catching 2 footies. Sock would love to slow down the Orc expansion here. Thank you, Baub, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. I wonder if Infi knows that this is Griffins. There's no way for him to know so far.
Under attack.
But I guess when MK isn't creeping, but rather harassing, that's kind of suspicious already. This is suspicious here, right? This looks weird. Why aren't you creeping? Where are your priests? Where are your rifles? Something fishy going on.
Player's forces are under attack.
We still got the wrong grid command, actually. Goodness, goodness, goodness me. Now we got the right one, sorry. High Priest sniped. Ooh, that's a huge kill. That one is so good if you can keep him alive, but of course people always try to snipe him. TC level 3, he's got very, very good tank items.
A player's forces are under attack.
And still no expansion is good news for the human. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oftentimes a dream item for orcs, but certainly not with this army. Now we see the expansion starting, but at a point where the first 2 griffins are already out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo cancel here would be huge, but
A player's force
Infi is keeping the Shaman behind, so this is easy experience, easy save. Oh, and we're looking for a creep jack. Nice escape by Sock. Oh, he left the item behind! Rune Bracer is not a great item, but good gold at least. This MK might just be dead now, or maybe not. Where are the Raiders? He's playing no Raiders, apparently. Oh, well, now some are coming. The Greifen technology, as Saul Aitman would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins are very good at creeping against heavy armor. Whew, that was a late TP pass. That almost looked a bit scary. Oh. Actually stuck. What the hell? There's one tree. Keeping him stuck in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Big item for the TC. Scourge Bone Chimes again. Well, that's a little unlucky. Full Griffin army for Sock right here. Oh, freebie kill on the Raider with a Stormbolt. We do have a lot of piercing though in the Orc army. But if there's no Ensnare, then there's no easy catch and kill on those Griffins. Can the Griffins creep this by themselves? Just get experience for the heroes? Griffin hit squad. Would love to kill some peons. The tower here isn't quite finished yet. It seems to me like Infi's a bit too low on Raiders, maybe. Very, very little Ensnare.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there is one though. Oh, hoo-hoo. Griffins fell back above the trees just in time. Looks like gargoyle laming over here. Harassing the peons. Kind of annoying for Infi, but he's still making a lot of gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big camp here, big important experience for Sock. May need to TP out, but then again, if there's no Ensnare, perhaps he doesn't. There is a staff on the Archmage. Getting out. Oh! In the main base though! Oh! Sock! Okay, could have been worse. Only gonna be one Griffin falling. Almost two. MK needs level 3. Pally needs level 3. Without those levels, I feel like Infi's in a very fine spot. Next Creepjack inbound. With a speed scroll, we are arriving very quickly over here. This certainly is going to take a TP. Sock's still trying to get as much experience as he possibly can. TP out. What about that Griffin? That one's dead, surely. Level 5 for the TC. Pally is not level 3. This is a big level up that's missing here. Infi's playing this mid game well, I would say. If there was a creep jag here, the game might just be over. There's no TP. A little bit greedy by Sock moving out without TP here. Pally close to 3, but doesn't have it yet. Is he just dead? Now? Maybe. Griffin's also looking pretty bruised. Big level up for the Pally right here. Clap versus Stomp. Militia joining from the main base. Oh, nice staff. Saves one Griffin. I don't think that he has double staff. MK in the middle of absolutely everything. Crazy Clap. Big heal scrolls though for Infi as well. Double level 5 heroes. Good piercing damage. 0-1 upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins with 1-2. Griffins, of course, very high quality, but the Orc army, big in quantity. Militia joining into the fight again, but they don't stand too great of a chance here. Ooh, that's a big clap. Beauty. But Infi escapes with minimal losses. Sock spent all his money. No more bank. No more saving. And 60 supply is all he has. Good levels though. Strong Griffins. Of course, Infi's up in supply. Having no heal scroll anymore for Infi is a bit scary. He's got lots of potions though. Double mana pot. Heal pot. Dude, I love this inner fire. So good on the MK. High Priest though now. Very low mana. Look at that. Clap! Oh my god. Clap is crazy. So that's the mana stone, by the way. Stomp on the other side as well. Oh my god, the clap. Holy hell. Is Sock doing it? He might be doing it. MK is so tanky with that inner fire. Maybe you should purge it. Archmage, he's the one in trouble now. Uses that heal scroll. Healing up once more. We still have the mana stone on the MK. Yep, uses it now. And they clap again. Oh, shit. MK's got more. He's got more in the tank. And it looks like Infi's running out of steam here. Getting one more kill with a clap. But actually, now MK is basically out of mana. Water Elemental's doing well again. There's no Shaman left. Big level up for the Mountain King. Level 4. Ooh, and this game's still going. Supply lead narrow on Infi. He certainly lost more here, but of course he's also making more. Rich of the expansion. Maybe Sock can now bank again, turtle a bit, sit at 50. His heroes are already stronger, I would argue. Just a few creeps left down here in this corner. Infi is staying defensive, not moving out. He got double heal scroll, very big. Almost double level 6. Not much mining left here. I'd love to see a mana potion for the Farseer here. Some more Chain Lightning. No Mana Stone in the MK, by the way. But he does have Mana Potion. How are the Stormhammers not hitting the burrow, by the way? Shouldn't they be hitting the burrow here? Maybe? Sock just pressuring a bit, gets away scot-free. He didn't even get ensnare trapped or anything. Yo, thank you, Zabby, with the resub. Oh no, wait, that's a mod thingy. Thank you for the mod, bro. I got confused. Anyways, we go in. A lot of piercing damage against those griffins right away. We have a scroll of protection in as well. Crazy claps against crazy stomps. Hallelujah. The AoE is off the charts. Heal scroll committed. MK. Oh ho 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 ho. Dude, Infi's just eating these claps. He doesn't care about them. But when he runs out of heal scrolls, then he might care. Oi! Next clap is in. PC with the heal scroll. That was the last one. We even have a lightning shield over here. 2 more claps on the MK, given a bit of time. I think Infi is holding though. I think he is pulling it off. Taking out more and more griffins. Only 3 are left. Make it 2 in a moment. Last clap for the Mountain King. Can't even use it too well.
Resub is right next. Don't worry, bro Remo.
Yo!
NP.
Zabi with the resub. Thank you. Song is running out of steam. Trying with the mass griffins, but Infi seemed to have the right counter. The expo almost seemed a little bit late. But seemingly not too late. Ooh, a lot of damage on the Archmage here. Ouch! One more ensnare and he might be dead here. And if he holds, that now has to be his game. Simply no mining left for the human. 3 heroes, 2 griffins, 3 griffins actually. It's strong heroes and strong griffins, but the economy is not keeping up well enough. Strong 4th map by Infi. Many other players here might have crumbled mentally after losing the series basically already 0-3. But nice to see Infi here get on the board. This also will mean more prize money for him. Map 5 is going to be coming up after. We had a couple of glorious claps this game, but Infi always was well prepared. The counter stomps also looked very nice. Of course, when griffins are ensnared, then the stomp also hits them.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
I think Sock knows this is a lost battle, but doing a bit of micro training here, seeing if you can get away with a cheeky play, maybe. Tally's days are numbered. I was about to say, but they're not numbered yet. Playing around the double staff. I mean, Sock is doing pretty well here, considering he's down by like, what was that, 30 supply? The Orc tech was starting to look a bit underwhelming with only tier 2 against tier 3. But of course the numbers here really carried him through. 20,000 damage on the MK, that was a lot of juicy claps. But look at the Farseer. 28,000 damage Farseer, damn. Great game for the Orc first hero. My. On the unusual map, Shattered Exile, Sok tries with the unusual style of Mass Griffins. That's the one that didn't work so far for him here. One base breakers looked great. Fast Expo also looked pretty good, although that one was a tough call. A hard challenge. Last map for us coming up is going to be Tidehunters. And Tidehunters is normally quite popular for MK and rifles. So AM first, of course. AM first, MK second, rifles. Because usually here you creep really quickly, Mountain King to level 3, and then you have a super strong timing, around 50 supply with MK3, with a couple of items and Rifleman. Or maybe Infi can win this 5th map and still make the result look pretty close in the end. After the series, next up, we're going to have Kaho versus Soin, Night Elf versus Orc. Before then, Neo's going to take over pretty soon at 6 p.m. So we're going to have to cut Kaho versus Soin a little bit short because the other games tonight are a bit more interesting. We're going to have Moon versus Starbuck, followed by X-Lord versus Infi. X-Lord versus Infi, a random show match. Both playing random. X-Lord kind of called him out, saying Infi is just a random abuser or patch race abuser. X-Lord, as so often, not shy when it comes to the trash talk. People once called Infi, and Infi once called himself the 4-race king. Were you guys there a couple of years ago? 5 years ago? In the DreamHack days? When, in DreamHack Asia, Infi was able to win tournaments with Undead. First time in his career. First he was a top human player, winning big tournaments starting in 2013, 14. There he was the #1 in the world. In those years and following also, he was really, really good with Night Elf. Then he became extremely good with Orc, and in the DreamHack days, even mastered Undead. At a time when the Crypt Lord was the meta. And certainly he was looking pretty crazy back then.
Prime time.
Yo, Reach with the resub. Thank you very much. Prime time, you say? So prime time is normally 8 p.m., right? Over here in Germany and Central Europe, it is 5 p.m. Does that mean you live in like Russia or the Middle East or something, maybe? Greetings to you, wherever you live. Thanks for the support. The DreamHack days were the glory days. Yeah, man, we had so many good days. The only unfortunate thing back then in DreamHack was Happy was too good, or might we perhaps say the other players weren't good enough yet to keep up with Happy? He just goddamn steamrolled everybody. There was no 40 to challenge him. There was no Life or Lin to really challenge him in those days. Very often Happy just had flawless tournament runs. Now we are going to map 5. Which player right now can play competitively against Happy? I mean, on a good day, many. But I guess what you're saying is reliably often. How many? That would be 1-0. That would be Life. And if you want to be generous, also Lin. Although with Lin we haven't seen it too much lately. Not too many others stand a chance at the moment, though. Happy was very successful also yesterday. Neo brought you the end of the M Cup 7. We're Happy in the grand final defeated Dice. It was kind of a surprise to see Dice there in the top 2. Great run by him. But Happy just steamrolled him 4-0 in the grand final. What about 40 or Starbuck? Yeah, 40 of course was absolutely amazing as Happy against the longest time. For the longest time. But 40 right now is not close to his peak form. And also, of course, you know, human in general is pretty weak right now. Is not stopping Sock today, though. Let me fix the overlay here. Sock found success today with really good play, except for the last map. First 3 looked amazing. The first 2 didn't even look close. Starting things off with the claws of attack. It's going to be a fast tech. 2 farm, fast tech into rifles. As mentioned earlier. It suits the map.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
With only 3 footies early here, Sock can't really do that much. But he got level 2 already. Got a little bit of items.
A player's forces are under
Not a bad start. The human here sacrifices the early game, where it's going to be weak, for a strong mid game with fast MK. So I'm just hanging back, even going for some kills here. Ooh. Speed scroll, nicely used. Oh, if he forces the TP as well with the speed scroll, that would be huge. AM is pretty frail here. He's got no circlet, no ring of protection, nothing like that. He is just a glass cannon so far, and not much of a cannon, to be honest. Mainly glass. Like, Samuel L. Jackson in that movie. What was it called again? Unbreakable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pew pew goes the rifle. Alright. 2 800s actually picked off in the end. Sock gonna build to 50 supply rifle caster first. And then maybe transition to double sanctum. Here's the MK. And this is the power of this map for MK creeping. You can creep this camp quickly with militia. This camp if you want. This camp if you're ambitious, although this one seems crazy. Not crazy, but a little bit scary. This one also very doable. And also the shop creep. Pretty doable. So lots of nice orange camps for the AM to work with. And the MK. And these camps are, of course, a lot harder to creep if you don't have rifles. At least it takes a lot longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Loot of accuracy here. Bonus damage for the ranged army. Nice little pickup. Infi's army is looking very, very small right now. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to defend the push. Because Sock is already up at 50 supply. That's a 20 supply edge. That's kind of crazy right now. And this expansion is certainly not finished yet. Nice little chain lightning steal. MK is indeed not close to the level 3. Willing to fight on level 2 even without bash here. Yeah, Sok is way stronger at the moment. It's not even close. Like, what is this orc army? He got like nothing. Trying to kill MK. Can't get him though. We got the heal scroll, we got the priest heal. I think that's kind of it, man. Yep. 50 supply, rifle timing. Always quite strong. Hits nicely to punish the expansion. He is not gonna cancel it though. Let's it finish. Where's the Mountain King, by the way? There he is. Rejoining with an invuln. Ooh, might the repair be in time? No. So regrouping. The supply lead has narrowed. But also the expansion has fallen. Looks a lot like Sok is gonna close things out here with a 4-1 finish. 4-1 scoreline in the end. Kaho also getting caught. Always really annoying for the orc. Loses the aura. Loses the ability to eat something. That must suck. Imagine if you lose the ability to eat something. Like Neo in the Matrix. When he's sitting there in his office with Mr. Smith and then suddenly his mouth grows shut. Infi's at least pushing back the advance, but good watch elemental scout here as well, ensuring that there's still no new expo attempt. And now Sok has time! Quite some time. He is now going for the Sanctum. Getting ready for the Mass Breaker. Late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of movie references. Dude, I haven't been to the movies in a while now, actually. But there's this new Spielberg film coming out, right? Disclosure Day. Looking forward to that. I feel like when Spielberg puts his effort in, it can be a great movie. But if he doesn't put his effort in, it can be a shit movie as well. I remember he co-directed or something, Ready Player One. And that was a terrible movie. But for example, Lincoln, I love that movie. And The Fablemans was also really good. MK level 3.5, level 4 would be huge for him.
A player's forces are under
TC
attack.
close to that, level 3. We still have no expo attempt here, it's just a burrow. MK not super tanky, by the way. He's missing some rings, he's missing some strength. Big invuln. That's nice, though. This Orc army does not seem to be up to the task. Only Grunt Raider against rifles and casters. No Shaman for purging. No Taurens or anything like that. Spirit Walkers. Seems to be an easy fight right here for Mr. Sock. Mana Potion, Stomp. That one hit pretty well, but the damage output also seems to be quite low on the Orc side. Photo falls again. Water Elemental is back. I am a little hurt, but he's got the Invul Potion. Ain't no thing. TC does go down, but he will return. Now, we're out of mana on the Orc side, and this is usually where the human pulls far ahead, with a priest healing, with a Brilliance Aura kicking in, with a couple of Storm Bolts cooling down every now and then. And GG is called. Sock, the deserving winner today. Infi gets on the board at least one map, playing a really good game there on Shattered Exile. But Sock, all in all, clearly the better player today. Good play. Good, strong, solid play. With maps 1, 2, and 5. Very convincingly going to the Korean human. Only human left now in the tournament is Sock. Infi is eliminated. Earlier we also saw Focus being eliminated. We have one more elimination match today. We are not going to be able to show all of that today, but maybe we can catch the decision if it's fast games and a fast decision. In 45 minutes, though, we're going to have to give it over. Neo's going to be taking over then at 6 p.m., where we're going to have Moon versus Starbuck. That's going to be a super cool game. But yeah, next up now is Kaho versus Soin. Alrighty, we got the invite already. We haven't checked in with BBC today, by the way. Is today a pineapple day? Let's take a look. Huh? No. Sadly, no pineapples so far. Ah, wait. Pineapples? Nah. Now this is some juice. What is this? Pretty obviously that is watermelon, Remo. You shouldn't have asked so stupidly. I mean, watermelon, delicious in the summer when it's hot. I think I've never had watermelon juice before, though. I feel like the big selling point, the delicious thing about watermelon is that it's kind of subtle. It doesn't have that strong taste that many other fruits have. Which normally, the ones with a strong taste get turned into a juice. I have no idea what watermelon juice tastes like. I'm also not too interested. I feel like it doesn't make for the best juice now, does it? I say, without having tried it. Did you guys also hear growing up that tomato juice was amazing to drink on a plane because apparently there your sense of taste is different. I tried that a couple of times and I always thought it was terrible. I like juice a lot. I like tomatoes a lot. But tomato juice? Nah. Nah, bro. I got a co-host with Neo later. No, I'm gonna hand it over to Neo. I'm honestly really exhausted today. I've been sleeping terrible last couple of nights, and I don't know why really. Watermelon ice cream is surprisingly good. I've never had that either. I'm not a big ice cream fan, not a big ice cream guy. Whenever I do get ice cream, which is rare, normally like once or twice a year only, it's hazelnut though. Hazelnut is really good. Interestingly, I developed this habit, or perhaps this preference rather, I don't know, over the last 10 years, maybe 15 years, you know, liking hazelnut the most and not liking ice cream so much. A couple of weeks ago, I found out my uncle is exactly the same, but I didn't copy it from him. We just independently developed exactly the same preferences for ice cream. Almost never eating it, but if, then the best, which is hazelnut. He is a very heavy alcoholic in his 50s, late 50s. I hope that's not something that I'm gonna follow as well. That wouldn't be great. Did you never drill a hole into a watermelon, mix the whole thing with a thingy, and put some energy drink plus vodka in it? Dude, I didn't do that. That sounds amazing, though. Drill a hole into a watermelon, smash up all the pulp in the middle, and then vodka with energy drink. Dude, I will love vodka Red Bull. Vodka Red Bull, I know it's super trash, but I love that stuff. Try some melatonin to sleep better. Helps a lot when you don't take much sunlight. Yeah, I tried basically everything, including melatonin. It comes and goes in waves with me. Sometimes I sleep better, sometimes I sleep worse. Up until the middle of June, I was sleeping really well, actually. Almost all year. Just the last 1 or 2 weeks have been... Like, the last 4 days have been horrible. I'm sure it's gonna get better, though, at some point. Just stay up, LOL. I did that the last 3 days, bro. I slept very little. I was super tired. I was like, don't take a nap, man. Just stay up. It didn't help. But yeah, I'm sure we have brighter days ahead. We have a very bright day ahead here still with lots more Warcraft to come. Our next 2 players are getting ready. Kaho and Soin. I'm seeing a lot of Warcraft content on Twitch recently. It's pretty cool to see that it makes me want to try out someone who plays its RTS adjacent younger brother Dota 2. Hell yeah, dude. You can hop onto Battle.net any day, start practicing. Get used to the race first that you want to play, get used to the controls first. I always say, you know, RTS are hard games. I feel like even at the start you don't even have to learn build orders, in my opinion. I think the first 50 games, you just gotta get used to controlling shit, just build whatever you like. If you want to get more hardcore, though, into competitive, then you want to try war3champions.com. That's also where Grubby let all of his streamer players play. This is where the best server is, the best infrastructure is, the best community is. Battle.net can be a little bit hit or miss. yeah, if you want to get really into it, then war3champions.com is your place to go. On war3champions.com, of course, you can download a special client with which then the game is played. Not over Battle.net, but over a different special server. Soin versus Kaho. Here we go. This is rank 7 ELO standings for Kaho versus rank 12 for Soin. Recent encounters between the two have been pretty close. 2-2 in the last 4 matches. Oh wow, by the way. Look at this. 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 3-2. The last 6 games, all very close. Before that, we had a little bit of a streak going on for Kaho. Historically, quite even against each other. I feel like Kaho, when he has a good day, still looks like an incredibly strong Night Elf. But he doesn't have those great days so often anymore, I feel like. With the rise of life this year and last year, it seemed like Kaho's shape, at least in comparison, has been dipping a little bit. Not dipping extremely heavily, but certainly not keeping up with life.
Are under attack. Town is under siege.
More and more Night Elves love going for the dust early, have something to spot that blade, mess with him a little bit if you must. He's really trying to avoid being mana burned
Players'
here.
forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
The early game is a lot about picking up items. Inventory is crazy important in this matchup. I think inventory is actually the most important factor in this matchup. On pro level at least, you know. On lower levels, everyone knows how to macro well, go for the expansion at the right timing, making sure you're scouting well and so on, you know. On the pro level, everything is high level, and those are a given. That everyone does them well, for the most part. But yeah, I feel like here, the inventory is extremely decisive. Kaho is really focusing on this area of the map because orcs very often love to steal this Ogre Magi away from the Night Elf. So Kaho successfully protected his Ogre. And so we're about to reach tier 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pretty low experience game so far. Blade isn't even level 2. Demon is not close to level 3. Did he deny that one? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Keeper and lures! As always. So in hunting for some archer kills here. He's also worried about the Blade Master who's a bit low HP. With the Entangle, looking for a return kill. One grunt should be pretty easy to pick off here. A little bit of a crit to give him a small warning. Entangle. Ready again. Gotta respect the crit. Or if he saves the grunt with a speed scroll, that would be sick. Entangle again though. Ooh, the demon. Very low HP. Archer in the main. Didn't go down. This grunt does fall. What about the demon? Ooh. Has to TP away. Good block there with the grunt. TP being gone. It's gonna take a lot of moon juice here to heal up, but it should be enough to get back in the green. Yeah, it took exactly all of the moon juice. Of course, Kaho would love to prevent the orc expansion as long as he can. But having no TP anymore now against Hex and Snare is a bit scary.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big item going for Soin. Kaho can't really interrupt this in any way. Scourge Bone Chimes. That's basically a counter to level 1 Thorn's Aura. Lots of gold on Soin here. This is normally where we expect the expansion. Still lots of gold. Both big items going to the orc. That's a good sign for him. Got a health stone here. Oh, that peon is not right now able to build the expansion. This is not the moment. So we need to creep up a bit more. Prove some patience. Yeah, here in the bottom right corner might be a lot easier to get that finalized. Demon has decent items. Good tag items, but not much defense. Which rather is what you want normally. Speaking of defense here, Blade with the Talisman of Evasion. That's pretty good. That's an item the demon would love to have. Now we're building the expansion. 2 more minutes. Dryad's a little bit ahead of the pack. It's weird here with the red camp. 1 Dryad goes down, 1 bear is eaten. Good start of the fight so far for Soin, but he's backing off. Got the speed scroll running. Shadowhunter close to that level up, by the way, but needs 1 more big kill. Keeper in trouble here against the creeps. Has used the potion for himself. Invuln as well. After the hex, nicely dispelled, just in time. Caught the GNL bear. That's 1 kill easily. Level 3 for the Shadowhunter right there. Healthstone still available. Oh, there's no dispel. The rejuve is fully running through. Huge healing for this Demon Hunter here. Blade also getting healed, but also still low HP. And I think Kaho now taking this fight convincingly. Oh man, that rejuve was so big. Bear returns. Level 4 and level 3 now that I have hero levels. Expansion is almost done, though. Seems like Soin definitely needs some more raiders, maybe? Get a bit of ensnare going. Blade does have crit 2, which is certainly correct. But the big item here is going to go to Kaho. His next attack is going to be very scary. Soin trying to mess with the granite creep, but man, this Knight of Army is looking good. Good old Bear Dryad, like we see every matchup every day. Caught in the back as well. He's not going to be able to enjoy that snack for too long. And now, big item picked up. Keeper gonna claim it. Catgust Pipe. I love that item, although Night Elves seem to sell it a lot. Can Soin hold here? No, he's not even trying. Soin's going for the counterattack. Making the assessment, he can't save the space, then I think that's right. He can't win this fight. Ooh, GNL Bear. Caught. That's a nice little freebie.
Under siege.
No pillage here, so no extra money streaming in. The expansion has indeed been taken out. Now time for Kaho's TP. There's a counter TP ready. It's going to be necessary. One raider goes down. And being stuck now on 1 base is not good news for Soin at all. Oh, the Kodo. No, what are you doing here? Kodo, my baby. Uh-oh. Trying to save it with a heal wave. Might not even happen. Oh, painful game for Soin. It's GG. And map 1 goes to Kaho. Who is the favorite here? For like 1 or 2 weeks, it seemed like, hey, Soin was doing better and better, finally, against Night Elf. But that seemed to be perhaps just a flash in the pan. The struggles for Soin against Night Elf are back. Many orcs are starting with Elf right now. I mentioned earlier there's one notable exception, that is Focus. Focus, destroying most Night Elves in his path, only really Life being the exception there. He is showing the way to do it. He's looking insanely impressive with that. But it seems to be very hard to pull off. Only the very best at the very highest level can do it. Two of the very best are also going to be playing later. Going to be playing very shortly, actually. Starbuck versus Moon is starting in 20 minutes. So we should have the time to do one more map here of Soin versus Kaho. And then I'm going to give it over to Nia, who's going to do the Starbuck versus Moon series. And then also after that is going to be Infi versus X-Lord. Double random. Random show match between the two. That's going to be fun. X-Lord has been practicing a bit on ladder with random, you know, to come in prepared today. How much random did he play in the previous years? I feel like he didn't play that much random, did he? Wait. I guess we should be able to check that out. War3champions.com on the ladder. Wait, the website is not available? What? The website is down. War3 Champions website is down. Okay, I want to look up X-Lord's stats. Wait, now it works. Ah! I just typed it wrong. Okay, never mind. It works. It works. Okay, there he is. X-Lord right now. He is Grandmaster. MMR 2,570. That's pretty damn good. Can I see his all-time stats? Not really, right? He played a lot of Night Elf, actually. Well, sort of. 70 games? Speaking of Night Elves, we seem to have one in good shape here today in Kaho. Up 1-0 here in this series, where he's expected to be the favorite. A little glimpse ahead, by the way, for tomorrow. Tomorrow, same as today, we're going to have 3 elimination matches in the Gladiator Championship. There we have Moon as well. Moon versus 120. First match tomorrow. Followed by Hazy versus Life. Very excited for this. And then Lawlight versus Ice Orc.
Players' forces are under attack.
Claws of attack to start things off over here for the demon. On Concealed Hill, there's not too many chances to find good items, so you might end up a bit under-equipped. Going for both Blade and Demon Hunter. Of course, the Demon wants the tank items, the Blade wants the damage. Oh! He got the Agitome. Let's go! Circlet and Big Agitome. That's a great start. He's going for the Double Tome. Interesting creep route by Soin. If he gets Agitome again, that would be very lucky. And very good. I love the Tome +2 creep for the Blade Master. There's only one bad drop here with the Tome of Int. Everything else is good. Tome of Knowledge. Very nice. +1 all stats. Tome of Knowledge is really good. Tome of Strength is nice. Tome of Agi, of course, is amazing. Just the Tome of Int +2 is not good. Gamba Gamba. Alrighty. Oh, close moment here. Blade gets the last hit. Also got the item. Blade with a good start here. Circlet, Double Tome, Claws of Attack. This is a great early game, actually. This is as much as you can hope to get power increase-wise early game Blade Master here on this map. Demon trying to steal the item over here. Would love to take away some slippers. Double gauntlets. I know that Life quite often keeps the gauntlets if he has inventory space. Again, everything to keep up, to beef up the Demon Hunter. Kaho can, of course, drop these items back at home. Heal very efficiently from the moon wells.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, nice wisp movement here. Messes with the Ogre Lord. Nice. With the Hex, though, he can still get the kill without too much difficulty, although it's going to take some more time without the lock. Meanwhile, Demon creeping up his level 3, Evergone Keeper, and tier 3, and Dryad Bears. Of course. Cloak of Shadows. I can be Cloak of Flames, of course. I think that's terrible, actually. I think that's the worst item from that camp. Unlucky for Soin. Doesn't do anything against rides, of course. And normally, you can't really stand next to bears and do lots of damage with Cloak, because then you're gonna die very fast. I'm surprised he didn't sell it, honestly. It's a lot of gold. Demon coming in now. Hex slows him down a little bit. Ring of Regen is pretty nice. Good heal wave before the mana burn. And the Raider arrives with the End Snare at a great timing. Gonna get one archer kill here. And it's a pretty good defense. Kaho Running a long way across the map looking for a creep jack. Seems to be blowing up in his face a little bit. Both with immolation. Good spot for Soin here. But the expo opened up for a possible expansion. Question is, when's he gonna go for it? Looking for those double end snares. Yup. That is 2 easy kills on the archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Played almost 3 as well. This should always mean crit 2 in this matchup.
A player's forces
But you need every bit of power you can get. Expansion now on the way, but bears are pretty close behind. They got 2 Agitomes as well. 2 small Agitomes after a big Agitome. This blade got very lucky with the tomes. Don't you go Windwalk here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare go Windwalk here, mister. This should be crit. You know the push is coming. Yeah, there it is. Level 2 crit. If the Shadow could get level 3 before the push, that would be ideal. So when trying to go for the Red Drake.
are under attack.
Ambitious. Kao's army is still looking very small for a long time. Dementor baiting. Getting ensnared right away. We got a Kodo coming in for the Devour. Disenchant a little bit late. This Kodo is most likely dead. No replacement Kodo available at the moment. The bear returns. Vader's trying to take on the Dryads. Heal scroll committed, and now the mana is very low on the orc side. The Knight still has a lot more mana available. The mana low HP, but has the big invo potion still. Blade damage looking good. Really enjoying the drops that he found this game. Waiting for the ensnare to cool down. There's going to be an invo potion forced. Rejuve on the demon right away, of course. Good save there on the raider as well, pulling him back. There's no dryads left at the moment. There's no slow possible, but there's a hex and a crit and a kill. And that kill on the keeper might seal the fate on map 2. So in close to tying up this series here with 1 apiece.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo up and soon to be fully running. Oh, nice saves on the raiders. Look at that. So he now has some time. He can fall back, heal up, get ready for the next round. And Kaho is looking crippled. Has to wait a long time for the keeper to come back. Needs to get more rounds of production. And now could be the time for a Red Drake creep.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade level 4. Nice little level up there as well. Doesn't go mirror image. That would have been a bit too spicy. At the level 2 crit already.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, normally this map isn't so easy for Orc. Usually this is really hard to set up an expansion on. But Soin just played a great game. Loved his early game creep route as well. Big B potion here for the demon, quite nice. Soy mask for the keeper is okay. Forcing the TP home. Is someone gonna fight here? He's got a TP as well, if he needs one to escape. I just walks back. Returning back home. He's got reinforcements on the way. Big army here. This way the orc normally wants to stack up on a lot of heal scrolls. Big army, huge value on heal scrolls. He doesn't have one at the moment. Blade items are actually kind of weak this game, but he had those tomes which were great. So I'm spreading out far and wide. The great thing is also, he's got a fountain over here close to the expansion. If he takes a fight here, he can send units back to the fountain, or retreat simply to the fountain. Now makes it to the shop. Circlet and heal scroll picked up. There's a second heal scroll in there as well. He could get that one also. Certainly has lots of gold. Thank you very much, Leon, with the raid. Hello, hello, everybody. We're watching the Gladiator Championship 3 today, first day of that tournament. We're going to switch on over in a moment to show matches. But now, let's take a look at this fight right here. One Kodo was killed, but there's 4 Kodos here total. I guess after this loss, it's going to be only 2 Kodos total, but that's still enough to provide the aura. These 2 Kodos have eaten the magic damage against the bears. Is working out indeed very nicely. Demon Hunter. A little low HP here. But the Moon Juice is close by. This is a great fight to take so close to the Moonwells, but still, bears are dying quick. Mana burn for a nice little exit kill there on the Walker. 2 Walkers actually go down. TP on home though now. Someone can easily heal. And sure, he had some losses, but also he's got lots of gold. Well, not at the moment, but he had lots of gold streaming in, was spending it wisely. It takes a long time to digest these bears, so someone should probably make some new Kodos. Didn't really drop below the 70 supply mark that he had a moment ago in the fight.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 5, Demon Hunter. Can that change something? Pendant of Energy here. Probably the worst item. Alright, last chance for Kaho here. Almost a 20 supply deficit with bears being in the Kodo stomachs already. More Kodos feeling hungry. Demon is doing a lot of damage at the moment, but there's also lots of healing for the orc here. Heal scrolls. Heal waves. Late for a little while, couldn't connect to a target. Now he's back on the demon, and the demon has to be staffed out Healing up back at home, but he doesn't have a telestaff. He can't rejoin in immediately. No, he does have a telestaff. My bad. I was on the wrong hero. Blade has the Invo Potion still here, holding on to it for as long as he can. That shop here is beautiful. Clarities, mana potions. Absolutely lovely for the orc player. Oh, some bears getting digested here. I heard it. A little more experience going to Soin. He is very, very close to level 5 now. Right now, Kaho is using the fountain for some free healing. That's nice. But Soin's in a commanding position right here. 15 supply ahead. 20 basically. 1 kill from level 5. As it turns out, we got a little green camp over here still. Alright then, Kaho. You're gonna have to try at some point. What exactly is he waiting for? Maybe he's waiting to mine out? Go for Nature's Blessing? Move the tree? He's low lumber though. A little bit too low. Awfully cuts with the resub. Thank you very much. Alright, Soin says, if you don't want to come to me, I guess I'm gonna come to you. 80 supply, got heal scrolls and TP. Heal scroll singular, I should say. Seemed like the Shadowhunter also almost never got mana burn in this game. Always in good position. This should be a pretty good fight position for the Night Elf, of course, close to the Moonwells. Rejuve getting dispelled though a lot. Oh, and Snare for the kill. Can't staff him if he's netted. And that's GG. And with that, Kaho gives away map number 2. Tying things up. Wait, there's the postgame. 1 apiece right now. We have to skip on over now, by the way. Because next up, it's going to be Moon versus Starbuck. I'm gonna say goodbye to you here, guys. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. Second day of the Gladiator Championship, where again, we're gonna be playing elimination matches. But now I'm gonna hand it over to Neo. Moon versus Starbuck first, and then Infi versus X-Lord random show match coming up after. Have a wonderful evening and take care. Bye bye.